Yeah. Yuck. A lot of locus from Loser Fruit. Gotcha. Fucking oath, man. Hey, well, Loser Fruit, thanks for raiding Pez, so that Pez could bring everyone over here, so I could welcome you all in to my show. But first of all, where are my manners? Everybody, Pez Bro is not only one of the loveliest people that I've ever had the pleasure of speaking with and working with. He's also just top fucking quality content. Go over there and say hi. The GTA RP streams are some of the fucking funniest shit I've ever seen. Role-playing as Vegeta in GTA fucking killed me. Some of the funniest shit. And yeah, banging on some Mafia as well. It's fucking good shit, man. Thanks for bringing everybody over. Please go and check out Pez. He's fucking lovely. You take care of yourself. Have a good night. Be safe. Also, Pez, before you disappear, I realized why you had a VIP badge and then you didn't have a VIP badge. It's because I VIP'd your 2K account, not Pez Bro. So I fixed it. And there's your badge. I fixed it. I got it. I sorted it out. Took me a minute because I was like, what the fuck happened? And then I looked at my list and there was 2 Pez's. I got 2 Pez's. Oh, there's too many Pez's. It's too much. I don't like it. Everybody, if you've never been here before, welcome to the show. I'm TheMonolith. I'm very tired tonight because I've been fucking with my sleep schedule. But if you've never been here before, I'm TheMonolith. I'm a variety streamer. I do all sorts of shit. Whatever tickles my fancy. And the thing that I love to do is series playthroughs. I like to play through a whole franchise of games that I've either never played before or want to revisit or whatever. And right now we're bashing on through the entirety of the Metal Gear Solid series, well, the Metal Gear franchise, in story order, in chronological order of the events that take place in-game as opposed to release order. We're 5 games in. We're up to Metal Gear Solid 5. We are in the thick of some story shit. But I'll ease you into that when we're about to get started. But if you wanted to catch any of the playthroughs we've done already, Metal Gear Solid 3, Portable Ops, Peace Walker, or Ground Zeroes, you can go into the VODs and check those out. And if you want to see the rest of the story unfold with us, and for any of the other series playthroughs that we've got planned, stick around. Hope you enjoy. Birdie Bob, good morning, Birdie Bob. How you doing, Birdie Bob? It's good to see you, Birdie Bob. How are you, Birdie Bob? I'll send some game audio back on. Soxy, g'day, Soxy. Stormy Bird, you with Loser Fruit and Pez for hours today? You've just been on the train, Stormy Bird. Thanks for the follow. So Mafia's out now, is it? It's exciting. PC ports? I know. I'm interested to see. I don't know how I'm going to do Metal Gear Solid 1. Maybe I'll do the GOG version. Much to JJ's dismay, mate. Okay. You can look. It's just got vomit. Yeah. It's just a photo, but yeah. No. Just a part of it. The bin made. Yeah. Which of these games is canon? Depends who you ask. It depends who you ask. Snake Eater, obviously. Peace Walker. Ground Zeroes Phantom Pain. Portable Ops is not considered canon by many. And I think that includes Kojima. Metal Gear, Metal Gear 2. Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid 4. All definitely canon. Ghost Babel and Metal Gear Rising. Not so much. Menuville, how you doing? I'm a canon. Mwah. Get a muffin, dirty. Ghost Babel is not canon because it follows a different timeline. G'day, Shoofy. Do you play Rocket League? I haven't played Rocket League in a long time. I certainly don't stream it. I've checked out Rocket League before, and I used to play quite a bit on the PlayStation, but I haven't really touched it in a long time. What's she doing back there? She's just stretching. Took a look at the status of the Mono Gear Solid shirt you bought 3 weeks ago and it's still waiting on fulfillment. Really? Beersy already got his, I think. That's weird, Link. Keep me updated with that, please. Also, speaking of Beersy. How are you, gorgeous? Thanks for the host. Huh? Touch his face? I kiss the Beersy. We'll bring each other's merch. Oh, we're cute. We're cute. Have that shirt been in white? Don't look as good in it. Oh, you stop it. You stop it. Pez said he's going to play Rocket League with us soon. Nice. Well, if I'm around for it, I'll jump in. Considering how many things Kojima took from that and included in later games, I know. I consider Portable Ops to be canon because it fits the story. It makes too much sense to not be canon. Oh. Okay, before we move on with the story, I've got all my fucking daily shit to do, apparently. The Viking making out with a stripper cloth. That's pretty much what happened. That's pretty much what happened, Quill. How are you, mate? Why is she not wearing a shirt? Stormy Bird. She breathes through her skin. She's a big... Looks like a plant. Yeah, like osmosis. She breathes through her skin. So putting on more clothes than this would suffocate her. That's the story reason. If that's the reason you want to go with, while she's doing that, feel free to stick with that story. That's what Kojima is swearing by. That's his story and he's fucking sticking to it. Mill, how are you, mate? It's definitely because she breathes through her skin and not just because she wants to wear what she wants to wear. It's funny that, isn't it? Like, she could just be wearing whatever the fuck she wants to wear, right? They're like, oh, why doesn't she wear clothes? Because she doesn't fucking want to. That would be better than coming up with this whole elaborate thing of, yeah, she breathes through her skin thanks to fucking parasites? I don't know.
Please select a mission.
I don't know. Like, why couldn't she just want to not wear clothes? That's fine. She can wear what she wants. She's a grown-ass adult. Parasites or whatever the fuck this game is trying to say that the enemies are using. In fact, speaking of which, just to catch you up on the story, everybody, in case you missed yesterday's show, we've learnt that our enemy, Cypher, well, see, here's where it gets tricky because we've got 2 Cyphers now. But what we need to know right now is that the guys that we're up against, the bad guys of the game, have developed a kind of parasite that attaches itself to vocal cords. Attaches itself to vocal cords, and the language that you speak makes them grow and feed. So the concept is, if you don't like French people, you could release the parasite that attaches itself to the French language. And it will spread every time someone speaks French. And spread and spread and spread and spread to everybody who speaks French. Until the parasites attach themselves to everybody who speaks French. And kill the people who are speaking French. And then they'll all be dead. And then the parasites will have no one to attach to them. And then they'll be dead. And that's basically the weapon, is language. They attack language. And our bad guy, we've discovered, Skullface, has a parasite for every language except English. has every single language on Earth except for English. And he wants to use the parasites to basically control the world because he's a bad guy, and that's what bad guys do. So we've got this guy, Code Talker. Code Talker is a man who seems to know all about it. We've just rescued him, but on our way out of exfiltrating with Code Talker, we've been attacked by an unusual mist and the Skull Unit, who are genetically enhanced super soldiers. They're fucking scary as shit. Coming on figurines. Do not Google. Do not Google. Yeah, I don't want to. 3 a.m. is not your time, Mecha Spyro. Everybody go and check out Mecha Spyro, by the way, as well. He's a sexy, gorgeous piece of man meat. I love him. Mecha, take care, man. Thanks for being here. C4 Sages, how you doing, brother? The consummate stoner, yeah. Kojima had her figurine made with squishy boobs as a response to people who are gnashing their teeth over Quiet's outfit. That's kind of funny. Like, oh, what? You don't like this sexualized character? Squishy boobs. It's cold. It is fucking cold. Let's go save an old man. Now, I'm not entirely sure how to deal with the Skull Unit in any way that won't result in being loud and dangerous. So I'm thinking we bring anything that I can use to stun. So we can take him out. We've got sleep grenades. We've got smoke grenades. Quiet's got a big-ass gun that I don't think is going to do anything. Just drove over an endangered species? Really?
Deploying.
Metallic Deadpool! Thanks for the follow. How you doing? Let's go.
Out ahead! It's them. coming.
Oh, bloody brilliant. Yeah, quiet's fine.
We are their quarry.
There she is. She's fine.
So that mist is their work. We won't be able to send in another chopper for now. Boss, you need to eliminate the skulls. We cannot lose Cold.
I don't really know what to do. I don't really know what to do. Weather modification. Clear sky. Yes. Ah! Ooh! CQC! Oh, fuck. Dude, the clear sky fucking worked! Get out of here! I'm shooting rubber pellets at him. Fucking stop! What's this game about? That's kind of a big question, Tuza. I'll give you the short answer. I'll give you the long answer, rather. So, fuck, they're throwing boulders at me?
Boss, come in.
I don't fucking know what I'm supposed to do.
Boss!
I'll go for a jog, yeah.
So that mist is their work. We won't be able to send in another chopper for now. Boss, you need to order the skulls. We cannot lose Code Talker.
Sleep grenade. Hey Jackie, how you doing? Garwa, good morning. Ugh. Ugh.
Detected. The map has been updated.
Wish they'd stop shooting. I can't see him. Man, getting that counter is doing magic for me. No, 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 no. I think I'm being pacifist. It's hard to tell. Nachos, no worries, mate. I pressed the button! I pressed the button! Hey! Nuke, how are you, mate? Stop shooting me! Now they're throwing boulders at me. Dude, this is fucked.
Snake!
Holy shit. A chicken hat. Fuck you and your chicken hat. I don't know what to do. Mehr und mehr. Tier 3. Weather modification. Clear sky.
You need to eliminate the skulls. We cannot lose the Talker.
Mehr und mehr. Tier 3 for 16 months. Good lord, man. Thank you so much. Welcome back. 25 bucks here. Fuck you! Not you, man. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, here come the boulders.
Enemy group detected. The map has been updated.
Ugh.
Enemy group detected. The map has been updated.
I just wish they wouldn't shoot. The shooting sucks. Am I hurting him at all? It's not non-lethal though. Ah!
Detected. The map has been updated.
Fucking shit! Oh, they're throwing boulders. Here come the boulders! Come on, surely they're almost dead. Surely I've almost got him. That was a new move. Ah! Let's go! Oh my god, man. Okay, so I saw that I can drop their stamina bar, but it is so not worth it. Shit! Why didn't it let me fucking do the thing? Go to sleep.
Has been updated.
What the fuck? Man, this is... For anyone who's never seen this game before, this is not a good first impression of what Metal Gear Solid 5 is like. At all. They're not my knives, that's the problem. I'm using their own knives against them. Somehow not stopping them. Hey, got her! 9 months! Welcome back! Can you not? None of this is working. How much health have they got? Come on. Shit. Man, all of that. I feel like I was doing nothing.
Boss, what happened? Boss!
Just ask for nukes at this point? It's fucking nuts, isn't it? Yeah, getting the counter going was pretty good. God, thanks for 9 months. I really appreciate it. Practice safe subbing. No baby. Good. Good, good, good. The tank cover was coming in clutch. No shit. I think, actually, from memory... Which game are you on at this point? What do you mean? The 5th one, Metal Gear Solid 5. Phantom Pain. It's in the title and the directory. Man, I realize now why I stopped playing, and it was because of this mission. I remember our first time playing through Metal Gear Solid 3 years ago, we stopped at this game. You don't play Metal Gear? No, I mean, like it's, you can see what game it is below the stream there. This was the mission that made me stop playing this game. Nick, are you doing a blind playthrough? Wish I could give advice, but can't. I know it. When you know, it can be frustrating, but we'll get there. We'll get there. I'll figure it out. Nick, how are you, mate? It's so tempting, it must be.
That Misty is their work. We won't be able to send in another chopper.
I can't pick him up? Why can't I pick him up?
You need to eliminate the skulls.
You need to eliminate the skulls.
Code talker.
I need to eliminate them. Dude, they're fucking homing boulders. See how I've taken some of his health off there? Yeah, they've got those new homing boulders. Fuck you! Yeah, this guy's hurt. I'm pressing it! You have 100% of this game? Fucking oath, man. Basically the same as you're doing after Code Talker. 100% involves getting an S rank. Jesus Christ. This sucks. Look, I am the Rocket League stream sucks. No clue what you're talking about. No! Rocket League Esports, gotcha. Come on, man. It prompts me for longer when I'm facing away from them. Hey, Park, welcome back. This guy's feeling pretty hurt. That's good. Gotcha. They're not healing, are they? Dude, I'm starting to get these. Oh, boulders, 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 boulders. As long as they don't start shooting at me, we're okay. I can deal as long as they're not shooting. Good. Good. Here come the boulders. Their own sword seems to be the only consistent way I can get any damage. It's one knife, they just keep pulling it back out. Shit! That's got to be him done, right? What? What? Oh, they have a second health bar. Just normal difficulty, Stormy. They have a second health bar. That's why this is taking so long. Right. He's got a gun. What are they doing? Man. You want to do this non-lethally, right? Yeah. But I don't know how to not. Give you a cheeky tip. Normally I'd say no, but given the circumstances... I mean, normally I'd say I do mind, but given the circumstances, Beersy, I may take you up on it. First health bar is their rock armor. Oh! Oh! You're right, you're right. Where are they getting the rocks? Just from the ground? Oh. Fuck off!
Analysis complete.
Fucking hell. I'm gonna run out of fucking ammo before I get these cunts. Unless I can trust Quiet to take them out. Ah! Makes you feel, yeah. I forgot how much I forgot how much I hated this section. Woo! Woo!
Please sell supplies requested. Supply drop complete.
Okay, so get the supply drop. We are getting there. It's just gonna take fucking ages. Oh, good. That was the last guy with rock armor. Good. Now it's just slow goings to take them all out. There were 4. Certainly not going to win any awards for doing this fast. They're the Skull Unit, is what they're called. G'day, Bacon Crusader. How are you, mate? Oh, it's bloody good, Bacon. CJ, take care, mate. Quiet, please! No! Man. Man. That fucking sucks. This fight fucking sucks. More like Dole Unit. Come on, do something. This sucks. You're not a dull unit, Soxy. You're beautiful. Oh yeah, I can restart this mission. That's fine. It's its own mission. So it's not like I'm stuck where I am. It just sucks. Okay. They're throwing Rokus. Oh, the music's great, yeah. If quiet could help, that'd be cool. Yeah, this is almost not quite as bad as the Null fight from Portable Ops. But it's fucking up there. Who's quiet? The shirtless chick. Fuck! No, no, no. I refuse to die now. Not like this. Not like this. Not like this. I refuse to put in all this effort and die like this. I refuse. How come you don't have channel points? I really don't like channel points. They're very annoying. I've tried to have channel points in the past, and it's just never really worked out for me. No!
Strike requested.
I'm giving him a hard time. It's certainly a pain in the ass. I'm certainly creating...
Strike will commence shortly.
Oh, that's better. I'm certainly creating problems. Not making it easy for him, but that doesn't
Please select
make me feel any better about this.
requested. Supply drop complete.
Who's shooting? Have they lost me? Do they not know where I am? Or are they shooting it quiet? Where are the other two? There were 4 and now there's 2. Oh, it's because I use clear skies. It doesn't know what to do about it.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
Oh, no, there they are. Oh, no, there they are. They're all there. Everybody's here. Must have just wanted a holiday or something. Man, this is fucking tedious. The gold arm's a nice touch, right? Quiet. A little bit of help would be great. They just keep getting their shields back. Man! The haze came back after I used clear skies. Yeah. Certainly did. Let's go crazy. How you doing? I mean, look, I could bust open a fucking, like, get a missile launcher and shoot them from point blank range, but it just seems to defeat the, I don't know, any level of any excitement in this fight. But then I've already lost all excitement for this fight anyway, so what's the point? We can do this, and it's going to be very satisfying. We're going to do this. Come on, boys. Quiet. Quiet. Oh, there goes his fucking thing again. Two of them have barely been touched. It's really just like whittling down these guys right here. If I die, I'm just gonna fucking reload with a rocket launcher. Alright, we're good. Still good.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
At least they're leaving Code Talker alone. Like, if they were attacking him and I failed every time he got hurt, this would be the worst mission ever. Now it's just almost the worst mission ever. Guns. Why they gotta have guns?
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
Supply drop.
Please
Gimme.
supplies requested. Supply drop complete.
Man. Come on, give me my supplies. Almost got him! Two of them are so low. And two of them have, like, nothing changed. Oh. The blue bar, yeah. Red bar is health. Like, pink bar is their iron skin shit. And the blue bar is their stamina. And for the non-lethal takedown, I need to drop the blue bar. This guy's so low. Fuck you!
Enemy presence detected.
I keep missing that one. I have sleep grenades! The sleep grenade is slowly taking down the blue bar without me dropping their iron skin stuff. That's good. Slowly. Oh. How are two of them still got so much health? Oh, good. Please go to sleep. Quiet. No! Unbelievable.
Supply drop complete.
It's alright. It's alright. It's fine. I didn't die. No, we're still doing the same run. Get up. Smoke grenade. Now, I've only got 4. Come on! Walk through my sleep grenade!
Enemy
I don't know what Quiet's doing, to be honest with you. Just watching, yeah. Did they get iron stuff back? They did. Code Talker just got exploded by the fucking rock. Code Talker just got exploded by the rock. All of that work.
Now there's no hope of saving the infected.
All of that work. This is the worst boss fight. Can I restart from the ACC and just bring fucking rocket launchers? Oh no, we have to watch the cutscene again. Oh, I can't skip the cutscene? Oh, I can. Skip! Worst boss of Metal Gear? No, Null was still the worst. Skip the fucking cutscene! I can't, it's an interactive cutscene. Null was still the worst boss. Okay.
So that missed his their work. We won't be able to send in another chopper.
Abort mission, return to ACC. Gaseous Blob, how are you, mate? JJ, sounds good, man.
list updated.
Mission
Please
list,
select a mission.
Metallic Archaea. Fuck this noise. There's no one out. Oh, it's all good, Gaseous. I didn't see it, so no harm, no foul.
Deploying.
Let's fucking go. Skulls be fucking dying tonight. We going boom boom. Makes it sound like I'm shitting. We don't want to watch the cutscene again, do we? I know it's been a while since we've seen it. You'll understand what happened. I was taking Code Talker out in a helicopter, and then the Skulls showed up with an ambush to fucking fuck us. That's what's going on. Noel was the one who just strolled around with his gun. Yeah, from Portable Ops. Noel was Portable Ops, and he was a fucking pain in the ass. We had to fight him twice.
So that Misty is their work. You won't be able to send in another chopper for now. Boss, you need to eliminate. We cannot lose Code Talker.
Much better. Non-lethal grenade launcher. Would you have a non-lethal rocket launcher?
Enemy presence detected. Updated. Enemy presence detected. Enemy presence detected. The map has been
Dude, they can still tank some fucking damage. Supply drop, please.
reselect the drop point. Supplies requested.
Are there any kills we blame the Skulls? Yeah, absolutely.
Supply drop complete.
Fuck off. G'day, D-Luette, how you doing? Get up, get up! Dude, homing boulders. Throw it at me. Please die. Supply drop just drops ammo, yeah, and refills my grenades and shit. Of course he healed. Has the new place all settled in? Just about, yeah. I mean, we've still got stuff to unpack, but, you know, that's always the way of moving, isn't it? You have boxes for years. Ah! Dangerous grenade rocket thing. Shot it right at Code Talker. Fuck off!
Please for supplies requested.
And you know what your health is? It's just by the red fucking the redness of your screen, basically. Alright, here we go. Fuck off! One down. Two down. Fuck me. Fuck off. Oops, I missed.
Supplies requested.
Okay, we're good. He runs fast, doesn't he? Oh.
Supply drop.
Look, their bodies are still there. That means, as far as I'm concerned, they were taken out non-lethally. Because they're still there. Ugh! I know, with Kotoga right behind him, I thought that. Where's Quiet? She's up top sniping. She's not doing a very good job. Got him. One less. Yeah, I know. She's still got the non-lethal weapon. One more good hit and he's done. Oh, we did it. It's done.
Mission info has been updated.
Oh. Can you Fulton them? No, I think they're gone.
You gotta extract him.
Oh, that and they get right back up and run away, yeah. They count as lethal deaths, they just don't die. Okay.
Stand by.
Support helicopter has arrived.
Get in, boss.
Man, that sucked. The old man is code talker. He knows about the parasites that are infecting people's vocal cords. He's going to help us figure it out.
Development project has been added.
Mission complete, boss.
B. Fucking B rank. I got a fox. That's pretty cool. Is fox rank good? I feel like that's good. B for big boss.
Skullface is no longer in Africa. The nuclear test was a success. Now they turned their knives on me.
Satellites didn't read any test. Neither did seismometers.
The detonation test took place 5 years ago in the southern Indian Ocean. The final test was the opposite, to prevent detonation.
You mean?
Skullface plans to sell nuclear weapons that he retains control of.
It's not like hawking small arms to militias.
Indeed. He plans to avoid detection by exporting minerals containing tiny amounts of uranium in the form of metallic archaea. Once on site, the metallic archaea enrich the uranium and weaponize it. Loaded onto all-terrain bipedal machines, they ensure any country, armed group, even the smallest terrorist cell, can become a nuclear power.
Bipedal. So that's why they needed Huey.
A nuke business to replace the arms business. And Skullface owns the market.
The very atmosphere of nukes, anywhere and everywhere. Deterrence on all sides.
So that's why he ran a non-detonation test.
Yes. Another metallic archaea instantly overrides the criticality generator. It fails safe only he controls. Any such weapon can be deactivated whenever he chooses, regardless of who owns it or their intent to use it.
Nukes. Controlled by a man, not a country.
If they proliferate, conventional nukes lose all value. Political, military, and economic. The two superpowers become powerless.
That took 2 hours, that fight. That took 2 hours.
The R&D and medical teams have come up with a proposal for a new suit that applies Code Talker's research, the Parasite Suit. Apparently, it can recreate some of the Skull's unusual abilities. But in order to use those abilities, it needs parasites. If you want to wear this suit, you're going to need to get a hold of parasites by extracting skulls.
I don't know how to extract skulls. There's some more boys who speak Kikongo. They're gonna have to go straight to the fucking lockdown. Think a break is in order? Yeah, I'm hanging for a dart, tell you what. Fucking casual 2-hour fight. God damn. Well, we did spend most of that time trying to non-lethal it, so. Oh.
to stop the epidemic at Mother Base.
About the pathogen spreading through Mother Base, what's your opinion?
Textbook symptoms of vocal cord parasite infestation. And judging from this casualty list, it is the Kikango strain, meaning a breed of parasite that triggers symptoms upon detecting pronunciation specific to Kikango.
So how do we keep them from becoming symptomatic?
Use this. A type of Wolbachia, introduced to a sample of the parasite. A parasitic bacteria that colonizes the parasites, turning male to female and preventing copulation. We must cultivate more.
Thanks to Code Talker, we've managed to put a stop to any new vocal cord parasite infections. We couldn't save those already symptomatic, but everyone who survived has been released from the quarantine platform. Skullface will pay for this.
Again with the truth serum?
What are those legs made of? Titanium? All the way to the femur.
Metallic archaea.
Sahelanthropus. Where is it?
What?
We have to know before his plan is complete. Sahelanthropus is the final piece.
What are you talking about?
If the Soviets break out a mobile, controllable nuclear weapon, East-West relations will be right back at the Cuban Missile Crisis.
The Cold War returns to life, as countries without nuclear arsenals line up for what Skullface is selling. Nuclear weapons proliferate overnight, and on the brink of annihilation, the world maintains its balance.
But we know this is all just a shield, a ruse.
The cleansing parasites are what matter most. A WMD to eclipse even nukes, and the only one that can still be used. Skullface is the world's greatest threat, and Zero's. The pieces are in place. All that remains is to unveil Sahelanthropus in Afghanistan.
They can't activate it without me. Okay, B0. Sahelanthropus is beyond the Soviet base camp, in a lab built by the Soviet philosophers. That's what you're looking for. But I have no idea how he's controlling it. It wasn't designed to accommodate a human pilot. No! No! Wait!
We got word from Afghanistan. Everyone at the Soviet base camp's dead. No sign of fighting. Parasites. Skullface's men then headed north. The target is OKB-0. That's where he'll activate Sahelanthropus. Unless we stop him, he'll go down in history a conquering victor. We can't let that happen. Wipe him out. Don't leave any trace of his existence.
I'm gonna need backup on this one.
You'll rendezvous on site.
Fucking hell. Oh, man. Fucking Huey. What a piece of shit. He fucking knew. He fucking knew what they wanted and where it was and everything. And he was holding out that whole time, swearing black and blue he didn't know anything, crying, "No, I wouldn't lie to you. Look, I'm friends with everybody. Blah, 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 blah. Leave me alone. I don't know anything." Hey, Huey, we're going to take your legs away. Okay, I'll tell you. The fucking bitch. Fuck Huey. Fucking piece of shit. Stormy Bird, take care, mate. Beersy, get yourself some sleep. It is 4:20 in the morning, eh? Get some sleep, Beersy. Played like a damn fiddle. What an absolute piece of shit. Torturing someone and expecting to be all nice and kind to you. Fucking Huey. What a bastard. My friends, I'm long overdue for a cigarette, so let's do some break time shout outs. We'll stick on some tunes. G'day, Becky. Good morning. Thanks for hanging out over the break, my friends. Good to see you all. That was a pretty good pause screen, wasn't it, Chusa? Has anyone tried the Metal Gear ports from GOG yet? Yeah, this is the conversation of the day. Really, is whether or not they're actually shit or not. I mean, we've got people on both sides. Some MV cutscenes, not the pre-rendered ones, too quickly to cause the game to crash. The addition of them putting in weapon hotkeys in the game. So if you switch from the PSG to any other weapon super fast with those hotkeys, it can do one of two things, depending on if Snake is standing or crouching. If he's standing, he gets straight invincibility to damage. Only falling and things like gas can kill. His crouching prevents you from activating any sort of trigger, like a codec call or an area transition. Wow. Can also cause the game to lock up. Same sort of glitches that are in the OG PS1 game, but they're a lot harder to activate since the poorly done hotkeys are what make it work. Right. About to find out. Well, Chooser, if you're about to find out, like if you've got it or if you're about to get it, let me know. You can refund it. So there are glitches that are also in the original, but they're easier to do on the PC and not something that people would necessarily usually encounter. Is the band on Spotify? Yeah, Wiggly, yeah. Verona Lights on Spotify and Google Play, iTunes, YouTube. You can find the tunes just about anywhere. Don't hear any of us complaining. Fuck yeah, Shoofy. Choose you're about to find out. All right, let us know, man. GOG usually does work to fix shit. I mean, yeah, because the GOG version of Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, that had the community patch installed. So that I know that GOG usually has pretty decent versions of the games that they're supplying. If it's a version with known bugs and glitches with known fixes, they tend to supply the version that has the fixes ready to go. Who knows? Chooser's taking the bullet for us, yeah. Bubba TC, how are you, mate? Hannibal, thanks for the follow, mate. Apius, how you doing? What concerns me is this wording. Most of the popular PC controllers are supported, however, trigger buttons are not possible to bind for Xbox 360 and Xbox One controllers. Oh. Well, I use my Xbox One controller for everything, so I guess I'll have to use my PlayStation controller. People are complaining about the OG ports being shit. Hey Keel, how you doing? I have a PS controller. Yeah, I just don't use it because it can be a bit finicky. Impossible is a strong thing to say. Yeah, you'd be amazed what people can fucking drum up. I don't know. Tuesday, if you're biting the bullet, if you're going to let us know if it's a buggy mess, if it's got some glitches that are doable but avoidable, that's good. If it's the kind of thing that we could play through, and, you know, the average gamer would not experience those glitches. Like, if you didn't know that those glitches were a thing, and you didn't actively try to do them, could you play through the game just fine? It's people who are excited and can't see problems, or super cynical and only see problems. Yeah. Guess we'll see what happens. Also, how good is that song, Heaven's Divide, from Peace Walker? We've got some tapes to listen to. Well, we've got a lot of tapes to listen to. 12 new tapes to listen to. Also, I think all of our boys are out of quarantine now. We had 888 men.
Mission list updated.
Before the quarantine. We now have 890. We've gained 2 soldiers.
Staff assigned.
We've gained 2 soldiers. Alright, all staff reassigned to the units that suit them best. 2 quarantine babies, yeah. Give it 9 months, we'll see how many we've got. Now this is interesting.
Select unit. Select
Why is this guy...
Staff assigned.
Maybe the auto-assign is not great, because we've got this guy who is clearly better suited to the medical team.
Staff assigned.
This guy is clearly better suited for the R&D team. Sorry, the support unit. Maybe the auto assign isn't great. Weird. Reassign all staff to the units that suit them best. But it doesn't seem like it is. Solamander, how you doing, mate? Being awake during the daytime here sucks for the most part, but it's pretty rad I get to actually catch you live now. Fuck yeah, Solamander. There's no D-pad support. You know that now for a fact, or is it just something you heard? Oh, we lost a few boys to the disease. How many we lost? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 21. 21 boys lost to the disease. Oh no, there's more. Fucking hell, boys. That sucks. I'm sad about it. I don't want to lose people. Like I've said it before and I'll say it again. I genuinely care about my mother base soldiers. I really don't want them to fucking die. Tell me Hungry Hippo survived? Yeah, he's fine. Analog only? Okay. Complete the mission without being grabbed by a puppet soldier. That's pretty good. The Crop Man? Yeah, Crop Man's here.
Weather will clear shortly.
It's good shit.
Please select a mission.
Well, now we can do these again. Cut off the supply of helmets. Oh, hang on. Yeah, cut off the supply of helmets.
Unit dispatched.
Surveillance cameras, decoys, shotguns, machine guns, body armor, shields, riot suits. I don't want them to have riot
Unit
suits.
dispatched.
Flashlights, I don't care if they have flashlights. I'd rather they not have body armor.
Unit dispatched.
I'd rather they not have shotguns, because shotguns hurt.
Unit dispatched.
So we'll be waiting a minute for that to get done, but that's fine. Base facilities. Can I make any more base facilities? Oh, I can. Oh, what do we upgrade? R&D platform. Higher grade equipment can be developed.
Commencing platform construction.
Good, good, good. Can we develop anything new?
Specify a project.
Level 5. Windurger. Yes. I use the shit out of that gun. That's my fucking go-to. Scope mount. The AM, yeah. I'll take that. My suppressed sniper. Yes, please. Parasite suit. I'm going to take the parasite suit. Was annoyed at the unequal ratio of male to female soldiers on your base, so you replayed the same mission for hours farming female soldiers. Just so you could have some more diversity. I like that. I can get behind that. We've got a lot of this stuff. We're kind of in the red right now, money-wise, so we need to get back on top. Get back on top of our funds. Sell some trucks. Number from Norway, how are you, mate? Are we still in the red? Jesus. How many mortars could you possibly need? I don't know, but we've got 40. Can we make anything for...
Please specify a project.
The Sinful Butterfly. Uses special hand-loaded ammunition packed with the maximum amount of gunpowder. Dang. The damage is unreal. That's like an anti-tank rifle or something. Build online base? I haven't. But we can. I've sort of... I just for the interest of saving money, I haven't.
Please select a landing zone.
So I'm not spending too much GMP, you know. I'm glad we got through the quarantine. Well, Fulton the whole bank. Fulton the whole continent. Fulton the whole world. Fuck, Mother Base looks sick at night, doesn't it? Could have ended much worse. I got lucky in remembering which language was the language I was supposed to use. That was lucky. Quarantine all the sick people and brought in an expert. Suddenly the epidemic was over basically overnight. How fucking novel. Hi, Paz. What were you reading? Why do you seem so suspicious? Oh, we've already had this conversation.
Thank you. You were always so kind to me, Snake.
Oh, no.
You will come back, right?
APOC, that's quite a message. I like that. Who exactly is Paz? She was a double agent from the last game who has lost her memory. She doesn't know who she is. Well, she thinks she knows who she is. Let's listen to some tapes. Oh, actually. Oh, that's from Mr. Robot? Right. I've only seen season 1 of Mr. Robot, but I really enjoyed it.
Please select a drop point.
For some reason we trust her now. Well, I don't, personally. I think something's sus. I don't think she doesn't remember. I think she's acting as though she doesn't remember. And the only reason I think that is because we know that Paz actually came to like Snake and came to like being on Mother Base. She didn't really want to be a double agent anymore, right? So I think she's playing up this whole lost her memory thing to give herself a fresh start. That's my theory. 30, thanks for the host. I think she's playing it up, but I don't think it's sinister. I think she's just playing it up so that she can be trusted because she feels guilty. We'll see. That remains to be seen whether or not she's talking shit, but either way, I trust Paz now. I trust her enough to not fuck us over. Let's listen to some tapes and do some shooting training.
About the pathogen spreading through Mother Base. You've seen everything we've got on the outbreak. What's your opinion?
Textbook symptoms of vocal cord parasite infestation. And judging from this casualty list, it is the Kikongo strain. Meaning, A breed of parasite that triggers symptoms upon detecting pronunciation specific to Kikongo.
So our Kikongo-speaking staff are at risk.
Quite so.
He's right. All the victims do speak Kikongo.
So they could survive if they just used another language.
There is no guarantee. You're only dealing with the Kikongo strain. Other language strains may be present. You well know he was teaching them languages from all over the world.
Now worries.
Nzoya Badia Bulu.
There is no way to know how many strains he has at his disposal.
So how do we keep them from becoming symptomatic? You mentioned using microbes.
Use this. A type of Wolbachia. Introduced to a sample of the parasite.
Wolbachia?
A parasitic bacteria that colonizes the parasites, turning male to female and preventing copulation. You must cultivate more. What have you done with the infected bodies?
Cremated to stop the spread of infection. But we did keep a few for study.
Good. Take this sample, grind it to a pulp, and introduce it to the larvae now nesting in the dead. The Wolbachia will multiply rapidly within those larvae.
They're soldiers, not some petri dish.
Wilson, how are you, mate?
Conventional methods will take too long. Extract the Wolbachia from those larvae and vaccinate your men. Kikongo speakers first. This is the fastest, surest way. No one is to speak a word of Kikongo until the Wolbachia are safely inside them. I will instruct your medical staff in detail on site. You have the appropriate facilities.
Yes, but
do not worry. I made a pact with your Pete de Rolone on the honor of the Dine. I speak no lies.
keep an eye on him.
Will do. Follow me. I'll take you.
Wow, Miller just doesn't trust any cunt, does he?
Now, we must wait for the Wolbachia to multiply in the larvae.
How is the disease transmitted? If it's carried by insects or rodents, then...
There is no intermediate host.
So...
The vocal cord parasites lay their eggs in the larynx of the host. Most hatch and migrate to the lungs, but some are transported to the mouth through ciliary movement, mixing in with saliva.
Droplet transmission.
Sneezing, coughing. Any food or water containing infected saliva. It would spread fast.
Indeed. And when the larvae migrate to the lungs, symptoms can resemble the early stages of a cold, making it easy to infect others.
Meaning a simple conversation would be enough to pass it on.
Interesting timing of this, isn't
What
it?
happens after the larvae migrate to the lungs?
It is as I said before. They mature by feeding on alveolar tissue. It is only then that noticeable symptoms appear in the host.
And by that point, it's too late. He's infected everyone else. It's one hell of a weapon you've created.
That is what Blag Ana wanted. Something that would
Bilag Ana.
In truth, he's not the reason. But we will discuss that another time.
I'm missing one. I'm missing one.
Wolbachia have multiplied.
Oh.
Preparing to extract them and begin vaccinating. But is this really the only way? Sure, it'll
Now, hang on.
infection, but the cost.
You would rather remove their vocal cords?
No. Tactical communications a linchpin of
Let's just pause for a second. It is an interesting topic, isn't it? It's quite interesting that to have this game with this, you know, the Parasite thing during the COVID conversation is like, oh fuck, we're sick, and something as simple as a conversation can infect somebody else. It's very interesting, and you know, quarantine, find the thing, you know, it's It's just interesting timing, but it's pretty fucking cool. Cool concept for a virus, for a bioweapon. Chusa, got your thing going? Utah, how you doing? Late to the stream? You've only missed 2.5 hours of gameplay. It's not much. Missed, like, what? A story mission. Gameplay seems smoother. Little surprised, but some of the graphics look super rough, like weird filters and black lines in some menus. Okay. There goes a few thousand GMP from the truck, yeah.
We do. What if we were
Keep us updated, Chusa, on your findings.
Insufficient. First, there's no guarantee that only the Kikongo strain is here. Second, there is the matter of how the parasites lay their eggs. Before they can copulate, they must be exposed to the pronunciation of a specific language for a period of time, like a container filling with water. But the duration between when the container is full and when the copulation actually begins varies from case to case. Roger. Even if the infected stop speaking as a countermeasure, it may already be too late. The only true solution is to prevent copulation through the Obachia, or by physically removing the affected tissue.
Do any anti-parasitics work?
It sounds as though you have already tried.
Yeah. We tried every one there is. Nothing.
I have yet to find a medicine that can remove the parasites. At best, it temporarily covers their ears.
Why is that?
Because the parasites are companions to us. To remove them inevitably harms.
Yeah, if they're attached to your vocal cords.
More than you think. And this is why the human immune system cannot eliminate them.
Right. Yeah, so that they just attach themselves to the vocal cords, and that's it. They're in there. You can't remove them without removing vocal cords. How's that? Fucking scary, man. The first infection.
We've inoculated the staff with Walbachia.
Yeah, me too, Gawa.
Symptomatic.
That should also contain the infection.
How did this happen in the first place? It has to have been a Cypher spy within our ranks.
If this is so, then why the Kikongo strain?
That's what I was wondering.
If their intent was to wipe you out.
Skullface said the remaining English parasite was close to the boss. If this latest strain was his doing, he wouldn't have tipped his hand.
It is possible someone brought eggs onto the base without knowing. Stuck to their shoes, clothing.
Well, that makes the most sense to me. And where did the eggs come from?
You mentioned that your boss visited Nzoya Badiopulu.
Sure, but his gear's disinfected immediately upon return.
Then he was not the carrier.
Okay.
And not just the boss. All staff dispatched to high-risk regions were quarantined on the flight back. When the symptoms first appeared, we checked and disinfected all equipment used up to that point. Any and all prisoners, soldiers, materials, and animals extracted during missions were also quarantined.
So, that just leaves.
I have seen children around here. Where are they from?
All over. Some were being held hostage at a mine. Then there were the troublemakers at Wala Yamasa.
Wala Yamasa?
Yeah.
Their clothes, their things. Did you burn them?
They're just kids.
Ah.
And besides, not one of them's shown symptoms.
The parasites don't infect prepubescent hosts.
That's what it is.
Their vocal cords are not fully developed.
Well, if infection doesn't occur in children...
It is possible they carried eggs on their clothes, and the infection spread from them.
Check the kid's stuff.
Boss, thank you for saving those eggs.
I doubt there is any trace left by now.
But if there is, some of those kids must be close to hitting puberty. How could we have missed this?
Damn.
The name Walla Yamasa got quite a reaction from you. I'm guessing the Kikongo strain was released in that village.
Cypher used that region to experiment with vocal cord parasite transmission.
How fucking sad, man.
Congo strain. The settlements around the refinery upstream of Walla Yamasa were the proving grounds. They would infect one villager and record transmission speed. Dangerous work. If they failed to contain the infection, it would slip into the surrounding regions.
At which point the world found out about the parasites, making them useless as a weapon. Incredible they'd risk such a thing.
The test site was densely populated too. A terrible place for such experiments. No doubt, they thought burning everything would wipe away all traces.
Yeah.
The settlements were covered in oil anyway. Who would wonder if one day they caught fire? And so it did. They burned it all. Living and dead.
Those remains.
But they miscalculated. Transmission speed was far faster than anticipated.
Mm-hmm.
It may have been the temperature, or hygiene standards, or perhaps the parasites reacted quickly to Kikongo. Whatever the reason, nearly all villages were swiftly infected, and the settlements reduced to mounds of corpses. Making matters worse, the dry season was ending. When it came time to burn the village, the Moneni River had swelled. Many of the bodies were waterlogged.
Meaning they didn't burn completely.
Right.
The corpses still contained viable eggs, and the larvae washed downstream. And when the people downstream drank that water,
That marked the end for Walla Yamasa.
I learned all of this at the mansion. I warned him of the risk of eggs getting out.
And?
We are prepared for any eventuality.
I get it. Putting the oil field back online. The oil leaks, saner. They plan to pollute the river. Prevent the spread of infection.
Jesus.
But the oil flow was stopped. And downstream, the people of Masa Village started using the water again. The PF soldiers deployed at the village were locals. Spoke Kikongo. They were infected, and the kids survived.
I've heard enough.
And who stopped the flow of oil?
Don't.
Wow.
That confirms it. The source of the Kikongo strain infection was Masa Village. And the children brought it here. It is no one's fault. There is no blame to be cast.
How fucked is that? So Cypher planned...
They were tested in other regions?
Cypher planned...
The name Walla Yamasa. The parasites. They were tested in other regions?
Cypher planned to experiment with the virus and all with the parasites. And their backup plan was to burn it all to the fucking ground. By flooding everything with oil. What do? Show up and clean up the oil. Help the locals. And in turn, spread the fucking parasites. Just by trying to do the right thing. How fucked is that? I mean, Code Talker's right. There's no one to blame. Except Skullface for doing the things initially. But it would have been contained. Had we not intervened. Though it is very scorched earth. Everyone would have died there, including the kids. So cool. I want to hear about the experiment in Afghanistan.
Their physiology requires that they be tested under varied conditions. Another test site was in Afghanistan.
So it was the parasites there.
Both the Pashto and Tajik languages are spoken in the mountains of Afghanistan, and population density is low. Ideal testing grounds for how accurately the parasites target only the specified language.
Very specific languages.
Relatively easy to prevent the spread of infection.
And the results?
The first test, I am told, was a success. Once the Pashtun Mujahideen were infected with the Pashto strain, they were all but wiped out.
The Hamid fighters at Smasei Fort.
It was doubly successful. No Tajik Mujahideen or Soviet soldiers became symptomatic.
So the parasites proved to be effective. What about the second test?
Also supposedly a success. A Pashtun village was the target. However, the original aim was to obtain samples of the infected. In this, they failed.
And the village?
The Soviets enacted a standard scorched earth operation.
That must have been the village where Malak lived.
Right.
Held captive at La Marjate Palace.
Having had more time to think on it, the details shared with me may have been false. They are madmen who would do anything to cover up the truth. They are madmen who,
Before being held captive at La Marjate,
the Soviets enacted a standard scorched earth operation.
that must have been the village where Malak lived.
Did you catch that? Malak, the guy that we had to bring out, the guy that we had to pull out, also came from a village they experimented on.
Before being held captive at La Marjate Palace.
Having had more time to think on it, the details shared with me may have been false. They are madmen who would do anything to cover up the truth.
They certainly seem to like tossing their problems in the fire.
And his whole thing was, my whole place has been burnt down, and here we are thinking, oh, it's just war. Villages get burnt down, but it was a scorched earth. Remove the fucking parasites. Burn down.
Skullface's life went up in flames. Perhaps that is what fuels his fixation with fire.
It's all piecing together, isn't it?
Your Wolbachia stopped the infection all right. But I
Do we
don't
still
know
have Malak?
How can a few bacteria change males to females? I know they're only bugs, but
It is not such a rare thing in the natural world. Many insects and nematodes are infected with Wolbachia.
But why?
They nest in the cell cytoplasm of the host, even in the egg cells, with the result that the offspring are born infected.
Mother-to-child transmission.
However, Wolbachia cannot nest in sperm because they do not have cytoplasm. So even a successful infection of a male ends after a single generation.
Interesting.
This means the Wolbachia must resort to maximizing the population of infected females.
Sounds like an ethnic cleansing campaign on a tiny scale.
Gender change from male to female is their survival tactic.
So more females means more Wolbachia carriers, so it can keep thriving in the following generations.
But the parasites in a human host are supposed to be a mating pair. If there's no male, there'll be no offspring at all. It's killing itself.
Slow down. This tactic is intended for environments where a single male can copulate with multiple females. Originally, the Wolbachia did not infect the vocal cord parasites. I created a mutated strain, modifying the Wolbachia so that it could infect monogamous pairs. The Wolbachia's greatest multiplying tactic, the male-to-female change, worked against itself in the monogamous parasites. Just as you said. Then, I performed repeated selection of Wolbachia strains until I achieved 100% certainty of male-to-female conversion.
Creating female-female pairs. unable to reproduce.
And you say the Wolbachia affects the host of the host, that is, us, cutting off our means to reproduce?
It is almost certain. Of course, we will not turn female. After all, mammals possess no natural gender-changing function. But some Wolbachia strains can cause cytoplasmic incompatibility in the host.
Is that some cell deformity?
Put simply, it means the altered sperm of infected males kill the female's egg on contact.
Wow.
And that's happened to us?
Yes. And yet, what occurs in humans is not just simple CI. To date, there are no cases of Wolbachia affecting humans. The fact that this strain causes this effect, is it the vocal cord parasite's affinity with humans?
How fucked is that? So it makes you sterile.
To say for sure.
I backed into a gun, I'm sorry.
The host. Reminds me what Skullface said.
It is the way of all organisms to create their own optimal environment. Just look at you and this base. Organisms that cannot do this are doomed to extinction. The difference with parasites is that their environment is another organism. That creates a connection between life and life. Parasitism, symbiosis, or death. In this way, the host too is challenged to adapt.
Interesting. So, if you're infected with that particular strain, I missed how common that strain is and if that's what we've got. If you get infected, you basically you become sterile. Is that what I missed about the Wolbachia themselves, if that's like what every strain is, or if that's just one type. Or if that's just what it is. Is it the parasite or the bacteria that makes you sterile? Let's have a listen again to that last bit.
Your Wolbachia stopped the infection all right, but I still don't get it. How can a few bacteria change males to females? I know they're only bugs, but...
It is not such a rare thing in the natural world.
How can a few bacteria change males to females?
Right, so the Wolbachia is...
Your Wolbachia stopped the infection all right, but I still don't get it. How can a few bacteria change males to females?
Oh, the Wolbachia is the cure. It's the adapted version of the parasites. So it's not the parasite that's doing it, sorry. The Wolbachia is the cure, is what turns the male parasite in your vocal cord to a female parasite, which does not get worse, I guess. So the Wolbachia is that pipe that he had at the start, I think? No, that's not right. The Wolbachia is the is the little adapted thing that he gave everybody. So that stops the parasites from breeding, but also makes you sterile. So yeah, you die from the parasite, or you're sterile.
Nematodes are infected with Wolbachia.
But why?
They nest in the cell cytoplasm of the host, even in the egg cells, with the result that the offspring are born infected.
Mother-to-child transmission.
However, Wolbachia cannot nest in sperm because they...
So they don't have cytoplasm, they nest in cytoplasm? His modified purple thing.
So even a successful infection of a male ends after a single generation.
Right. So a male, if it's a male, they can pass on by copulating.
The population of infected females.
Sounds like an ethnic cleansing campaign on a tiny scale.
Gender change from male to female is their survival tactic.
So more females means more Wolbachia carriers, so it can keep thriving in the following generations.
But the parasites in a human host are supposed to be a mating pair. If there's no male, there'll be no offspring at all. It's killing itself.
Slow down.
Right.
This tactic is intended for environments where a single male can copulate with multiple...
Right, so they change their own genders so that there can be a multiple spread. But if you force the change, it just is. And in female-to-female environments, if all the parasites are female, in the case of the Wolbachia, so the parasites get introduced to the Wolbachia, which makes them all female parasites, which makes them unable to breed. Right, I get that now. But having the Wolbachia in you makes you unable to have kids. Jesus, so you just don't want to get these fucking parasites. Or learn a new language. Birdie Bob, have a good night's sleep.
About this OKB-0 Emmerich was talking about. Its location and features match the citadel in the mountains northeast of the Soviet base camp. Built during the time of Alexander.
G'day, Komodo.
It was left in ruins following one of Genghis Khan's campaigns. Its occupants changed time and again due to war, and it was expanded on more than one occasion. Ultimately, it fell into the hands of the Soviet philosophers. The Soviet army was using it as the headquarters of its Afghan invasion force. But it would seem that Skullface's connection with the philosophers gave him license to develop Sahelanthropus there. And that's what Emmerich was doing at the place, before he got the axe. But OKB is a designation the Soviets use for weapon design bureaus. There's no way they'd have one of those in Afghanistan. And in principle, the numbers that follow OKB are always integers above 1. There is no 0. Perhaps this was a secret facility of the Soviet and Chinese philosophers dating back prior to World War II. Though it's more likely Skullface just picked a fake name that more or less fit the Soviets' pattern. He doesn't go there often, but he sure as hell won't miss this. They use the heliport on top of the tower for his visits. Start by heading for the heliport. Then wait for your chance to make contact with Skullface.
It seems Sahelanthropus's armor is made from depleted uranium. That offers some serious protection. The U.S. military is planning on using it for its main battle tanks, too.
Komodo, you're in this, by the way. Did you know that?
Uranium. They're using nuclear fuel for armor now?
No. What they use for nuclear fuel is uranium-235, which is extracted from natural uranium. Depleted uranium is a byproduct of that process. Sort of like the leftovers, I guess. The garbage. Uranium-235 makes up 0.72% of natural uranium, whereas depleted uranium contains only 0.2%.
What are the benefits of using it for armor?
It's a pretty short list. Uranium's a heavy metal, like lead, meaning it can hold a greater amount of kinetic energy. But it also boasts a hardness closer to tungsten. That makes it an ideal material to use for, say, armor-piercing ammunition penetrators. But it's not the best choice for armor. Its volume is less than that of ceramics, but for an equal weight, you could end up with less protection.
So why use it then?
According to Emmerich, it came down to him being unable to source ceramics technology from a manufacturer. Plus,
I love that. According to Emmerich. Like, he was so annoyed that he even had to refer to Huey.
And it's an upright walking vehicle. He wanted to reduce the bulk of certain areas. Despite all that, depleted uranium still makes for some tough armor. And Emmerich says it's been proven in live fire tests. It stops most Soviet tank shells.
So that's pretty good. It's just not as good as something like ceramic would be. Interesting.
Roger.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ.
Shields, machine guns, decoys, surveillance cameras.
This is P-Quad. On station at LZ.
P-Quad? Didn't Pequod fucking die
Unit dispatched.
in the Code Talker rescue mission? Didn't he get his face shot in? Or is it a different Pequod? Or was that not Pequod? Pequod's the chopper, not the guy. Pequod was eaten by the white whale. Yeah, Pequod blew up. Is this a separate Pequod?
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Just a flesh wound. Yeah, of course. That makes sense. Interesting. Okay, well, our next... A mission 30, Skullface. How many main missions were there? Which is like 31, 32?
Weather will clear shortly.
50.
Please select a mission.
Let's go do some side ops and listen to some more tapes.
Please select a landing zone. Mission not accepted. Please select a landing zone. Heading to Central Africa.
We'll also change our loadout again. Primary weapons. Yeah, there was a number with 30s in it. I was sure of it. I don't fucking know. Burkov. Without going as well as it's 50? Okay. E-stun? Fuck yeah. Chusa, how's the Metal Gear looking? I love gold! We've almost got a maxed out connection with D-Dog. D-Horse is like... I don't even give a fuck about D-Horse. Don't need a vehicle. I want to see this. Ooh! Oh. That's cool as fuck. It is very Punisher, isn't it? Likewise, Q, what's up, mate? Equipped with cartridges containing parasites to activate the same special abilities as the skulls. Right. Very cool. Alright. What about the battle dress? Just fucking armor. Should have worn that against the fucking... Against the... What do you call them? The skull unit. I believe we're going back to Afghanistan. The sand or soil. Yeah, might have helped just a little bit, yeah. Blaster, how are you, mate? So this port isn't half bad. It's a straight port of the original PC release, but they did clean some things up. Not a big fan of the analog control. Might mess with it, try and get proper D-pad support so it's more responsive, yeah. Overall textures look pretty clean, especially since this is a PS1 era game. Sound is pretty nice sounding. There was one section with a bit of a frame rate issue, but you might have impacted it by what you were doing. Fair. So I guess the big question is going to be whether or not the issue is with the glitches, and whether or not that's something that the average player $10 is fair. If it's something that the average player isn't going to see or attempt, that's the biggest thing. Silent assassinations on command, Salamander? Yeah. Might stumble into the glitches, but you doubt it. And mods could probably fix those issues. You know what? For $10... For $10? And yeah, if they're in the PlayStation version as well, they're just easier with PC, then there you go. Not bad. Not bad. Oh, it's a lot of boys. I landed right in front of him. I landed right in front of him. Of all the places for me to land, that wasn't a great one. How many we got? 1 of 6, 2 of 6, 3 of 6, 4 of 6.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Caution.
You know what? One thing that I want to experiment a little more with is this. Shoot this.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
Goat. fucking goat. Welcome to another base, goat.
List updated.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Arrived at the mother base.
You ram me, I fucking recruit you. Again with the dick shots. I'm experimenting. I'm experimenting with different play styles, Gino, and something that involves shooting people in the cock with tranquilizers. If I can't have kids again, neither can they.
Extraction arrived at mother sign-ups list updated.
We got 3 more tapes to listen to. Just the Wolbachia virus, yeah. Let's load into a side up. How many have we got left? Prisoner extraction 14. Heavy infantry 12. Mine clearing 6. That's it. For now.
Please select a landing zone.
Hopefully I can get from there to there. Select character. I don't know what kind of area we're going into, so let's just rock the fatigues. Classic.
Deploying.
Possible, I don't know. My suspicion as to how the glitches have to go is due to how the get prone animation for the PSG-1 is handled. I'm almost 100% sure you're invincible while going prone for it, and the hotkeys allow you to interrupt the animation. Since it never finishes, I bet there's a flag that goes reset until the game you can be hurt again. Since you can't switch weapons like this in the console version, that isn't a problem for the OG. Right, gotcha. So you could go into the animation, toggle a hotkey. Right. Train an army of goats just to knock out the enemy. That's a good idea, Wraith. Come on, APOC. What's a little cock shot? Nothing wrong with a little cock shot.
Be careful down there, boss.
And toss him off the edge of Mother Base. That's how you get a goat back. What I wanted to do was listen to the tapes while we made it slowly to where we're trying to get to.
Code Talker, what are the metallic archaea?
Volcanic craters spewing sulfur. Water hot enough to boil your skin off. Ocean depths of 800 plus atmospheres. Wastelands radioactive enough to kill you where you stand. There are groups of organisms that survive despite. No.
Take it easy, Wiggly.
Because of living in.
Good seeing someone from school again. I don't know who you are yet, but I bet you if I fucking shoot me a Facebook message or something. It's crazy to see someone from back then, man. It's fucking awesome. Thanks for popping by.
Extremophiles. By selecting certain.
Hell, you might not even remember who I am. It's fucking cool, man.
I created a metallic offspring of pure archaea. They subsist on metals rather than organic matter.
And some of them even consume uranium?
Yes.
Have a good night's sleep, Wiggly. Thanks for hanging out.
Only uranium-235.
First year joining us is a year up. Ah.
Weapons grade enriched uranium. How is that possible? Consider how plants fractionate carbon isotopes when they conduct photosynthesis. Nature possesses abilities beyond our imagination.
So it was archaea that brought down your chopper?
Hey, sounds good, Wiggly. Take it easy.
Archaea, yes. They oxidize metals, feeding off.
When you want to begin a mission, open your iDroid and select it from
Shut
the
up.
mission list. I sent a list of selectable missions to your iDroid. They're all jobs that only you can handle.
Shut up.
Airtight plastic containers, of course.
Prudent. We shall extract Archaea from it in good time. They should help you fight back against Blagana.
Any chance we could start now? It doesn't have to be a lot. I might just have another use for them.
If it's only a small amount you need.
That's fine. I'll get the R&D team to assist. Let's go.
Clouds approaching.
South Africa was previously suspected of developing nuclear weapons. It already had a conspicuous presence at the UN because of apartheid and its armed expansionism. But when neighboring Angola and Mozambique became socialist countries in '74, South Africa felt hounded into a corner. So it accelerated its nuclear program to protect itself. 3 years later, the Soviets discovered a test facility, and 2 years after that, an American satellite observed a flash in the southern Indian Ocean. It said this was South Africa conducting a nuclear test with the help of a certain ally. Skullface
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
ally to lend a hand. They both wanted nukes, so it was a mutually beneficial relationship. On the surface, anyway.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Started getting serious about nuclear weapons production in '75. In '74, the government was still able to get by with bluffing that it had a nuclear arsenal. But the year after, word spread that an independent armed group in the Caribbean was crushed by Cypher for possessing a WMD. That's right, boss. What happened to you and your men was the reason South Africa decided to push ahead with nuclear development.
Oh.
A force independent of any country getting its hands on a nuke. That was a threat to the existence of countries everywhere.
Hey, no worries, Chusa.
You gotta extract him.
Be great if you could. I mean, only if you feel up to it, man.
The world was scared of you. You were a threat to more than just the Cold War. If nations are gears in a machine, you had the power to smash them loose and watch the whole world grind.
He's coming too. Roger that.
The map has been updated.
Man, so Big Boss just existing has created so many fucking problems for so many fucking people.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
Yeah, we got time, yeah. Plenty of time. I guess I'm just deciding whether or not it's worth playing the GOG version. Shut up, dude. Shut up. Fuck.
That's the target.
You reckon I can hold up a man while holding up a man? Fuck, you can too. Up you go. The mystery test is real. The Vela incident happened in 1979 around Marion Island on the Indian Ocean. Gaseous, I really fucking appreciate you, can I just say?
List updated.
Gaseous has been providing little tidbits of information like, oh yeah, that's a real thing. That actually happened. That didn't actually happen, but it's similar to this. Quite a few tapes imply that PSP games have a lot more far-reaching consequences than thought. Absolutely.
Side ops list updated.
How are we doing on side ups now? There's the prisoner extraction. Prisoner extraction 15. Alright.
Please select a landing zone.
Let's do that.
Deploying.
I'm enjoying doing daytime missions for side ops, nighttime missions for main ops. That way, by the time I get to a main op, I should hopefully have dealt with everything like night vision goggles and flashlights and helmets and so on. Your neck is kind of fucked, Link? Shit, man. What's the story? The historical fiction? Yeah, where this game just slips sort of seamlessly into actual history. Confusing real events with fake events and layering it all together. It's really well done. spots bulging that shouldn't be bulging. Yeah, that sounds kind of scary.
Emmerich uses externally powered legs of his own design. It's bionics technology, a product of the U.S. military's failed attempt to develop a powered...
This game is based on real historical battles that actually took place. So here's this giant enemy crab.
The actuators continue the movement in that direction. But his legs are unique. Instead of using a hydraulic mechanism, the actuators run off metallic archaea. That increases the actuator's reaction speed and also enables him to lock and release the joints at will. The legs are a nifty little gadget, but they have two clear weaknesses. First, they're dependent on external power, maybe because he built them knowing he couldn't leave his lab. There's no internal battery. That's why they won't work if they aren't plugged in. Second, and this is more than just a weakness, the legs are directly connected to his bones.
Ooh.
Could be to minimize signal loss and the orders output to the legs and the drive response from them. Either way, Emmerich has used bolts to attach load-bearing parts directly to his femurs, probably by mimicking surgical treatment for compound
That's
fractures
gross.
and the like. But the end result is those legs and his body are fused together, and that appears to be how he's able to move them so precisely. But that also means that any shock to the legs would be delivered right to his bones by way of those bolts. The same is true if he encounters the corrosive metallic archaea. If the corrosive archaea ate into the exposed bolts, they'd reach the endoskeleton parts and eat through them too in the blink of an eye. The doctors
God, that threat was so much worse then.
all the bolts. They're like sponges. If he were to lose the reinforcing parts, even the tiniest bit of force or weight would snap his bones. So when I dangled those corrosive metallic archaea in front of him, he realized straight away what would happen. Life wouldn't be worth living if he lost those legs of his. I'd bet that is what the doctor fears the most. I just helped him imagine what it would be like. Thanks to that, I got the information we needed without either of us getting hurt. You know how he is. He's probably already over the shock. The better you know your adversary, the easier it is for you to get information from them. And
Prisoners, huh? Where's the prisoner at? You know what? I should probably hold someone up. Stop talking. Where's that prisoner at? They're kind of muffled, like, but it's cool, right? Like, I did a cool thing. I know. There's a little bit of pride there. Horrible, like, scary thing that he's done. But there's that little taste of, like, pretty cool, huh? Alright. Where's the prisoner at? Oh, he could be in this building, actually. He's not. Damn. Oh.
Subject on board.
I need to hold somebody up. Because I don't know where the fucking prisoner is, and they could be goddamn anywhere.
The map has been updated.
Was that or was that not pretty fucking smooth, huh? The prisoners are over here. And playing it yourself? Fuck yeah. Appias?
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
It's just a fucking good game. Nice shot, thanks. You're coming with me. And you're coming with me. And let's get a ride out of here, hey?
Okay, subject is in.
Extraction.
How much to block a bullet? Well, they block a tranquilizer dart. That's a little bit more believable. I can forgive it. You gonna hold someone up while literally holding someone up? Whee. You don't see nothing. I'd like a lift out of here. There's my ride. Doing up a second FOB trying to farm money. See, it was costing me money having an FOB, so I didn't know what to do. Did you finally grind down the zombies non-lethally? Nah. Nah, we just blew them up. That can come with us. And that can come with us. And this can come with us. And we can go. Beautiful.
Extraction arrived at Mother
Bloody beautiful. Oh, I paid $12 to Humble Bundle. That must mean the Humble Monthly has come out. Anything good?
Side ops list updated.
What's in Humble Monthly this month? Post-dead, pre-dead, mid-dead? Sorry, it's Humble Choice now. It's Humble Choice. What's in Humble Choice? Hey, golf with your friends. Vampire the Masquerade, Coteries of New York. Okay. Ukulele? Catherine Classic. That's good. Evo Land. Strange Brigade. The Occupation. Shape-shifting Detective. No idea, but Catherine's good. Catherine's really good. I remember really enjoying Catherine. I don't think I finished it. Strange Brigade is fun. Oh, maybe I'll grab it. The Black Friday Mall episode. What with the what was the that was a piss take of what is it? Fucking Game of Thrones and the Wall. Yeah. Black Friday Hamburu Banduru. Yeah. E. That's it. That's it, Chaz. E. 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 So there's a giant ad for Stick of Truth, yeah. So fucking good. Very well done. Mine clearing 6, heavy infantry 12. Is that it? Ooh, that's it. Let's do mine clearing 6.
Select a landing zone. Deploying.
Perfect. Bear with me. Let's clear some mines. What is... what's E? Cheers, thanks for the follow, mate. And Fahrenheit, did I thank you for the follow? Thank you. Would you mind? Need to go that way. It's APOC. You've been hanging out with Finn too much. Fucking cut that out. One. Are you playing as Metal Gear from the game Metal Gear Solid? Yes. No, sorry, Finn's correct. Metal Gear from the game Metal Gear Solid from the series Metal Gear featuring Metal Gear. Featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series. That's 5.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
And Knuckles. Sorry. Yeah, you're right.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
There's only a few more mines to get. I know it's the middle of the day, but it seems like the easiest way to spot
Detected. The map has been updated.
mines is with the night vision goggles. The and Knuckles Easter egg in Mankind Divided. I haven't played Mankind Divided. But now I'm curious.
Rain approaching. Enemy presence detected.
In fact, I haven't played any Deus Ex, so I don't know why I'm bothering. Oh, that was good.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Side op completed.
Very nice.
Side ops list updated.
Metal Gear from Smash Bros. Now has his own game. I haven't played Smash Bros. I don't like first-person shooters. Not my kind of thing.
Outpost captured.
Thanks, Solomanda.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Yeah, go. I wish, but you know, you can't please everyone, can you? That can't be fucking real. Turns out it was real. That's yeah. Anti-reflex research? What the fuck is that? G'day, Jensen. Eliminate the tank unit 5. Heavy infantry 12. Tank unit 5, that's it.
Please select a landing zone.
Let's do it. Actually, let's swap to square because we're going to the airport, so we may as well.
Deploying.
Grey on concrete, you know, much better. Jesus, Gar. Well, you're really going in on the VE tuber thing, aren't you? I can't believe you're going in on that. No judgment, you do you, baby, but for now till you get bored of it. Fair enough. Are you voice modulating as well, or are you just using your own voice? Ah. That could be a problem.
Be careful down there, boss.
Looks so realistic. Thanks. I paid a lot of money for it. Very expensive. G'day, cupcakes. How you doing? I need a rocket launcher of some description.
Please select a drop point.
So if I could have that, that'd be great.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated. Supply drop complete.
How to voice modulate sounds expensive. Not really. You can get good software.
Development complete.
Bit hungover, but good. Could be there's worse things you could be. You could be XX Churs. One of 9? Okay, well, that's one.
Please select a drop point.
Who's your favorite snake from Metal Gear? Well, we only know that there's one snake in Metal Gear right now. What was I doing? Getting a fucking sniper. That one.
Please
I want that
select
one.
Supplies requested.
You're just sleeping, right? Yeah, the helicopter.
Complete.
Helicopter's just sleeping. It's a sleepy chopper. no one in that. Choppers need sleep too. Yeah, let's not talk about games we haven't seen yet. We're gonna be slightly more alert. Yeah, we're not really gonna do much about it. We're just letting you know. It's alright, cupcakes.
That's the target.
Good. All good, Pius. Dude, would you go to sleep? Fuck me. All memes aside, Metal Gear series actually looks really cool. It is really fucking cool. I really love this series, and I've only ever played it in release order, right? Because that's normally how you would play a series you've never played before. This time through, I wanted to see everyone talks about how convoluted the Metal Gear world is in terms of story. I wanted to see if we could piece together a coherent, timeline. And so far we've been able to. Reasonably well. As long as that tank doesn't see me. I want this guy to come a little closer. That's better. That's better. Have you played these before, Church? Has anyone here never played Metal Gear? Has no idea what we're doing? Use that with one of those sleep bullets? Fuck, wouldn't that be good? Just, man, I can't sleep tonight. Pew! I believe that's mission accomplished.
He's coming too.
Job done.
Side ops list updated.
Proactive recruiting, absolutely, Rustic. Never played Metal Gear, but you've seen gameplay. So if you play through it in release order, the story's pretty, fucking up and down, back and forward. This cunt's over here doing this. This cunt's over here doing this. It's a bit messy, but seeing it in the order that we're seeing it now, this is the playthrough that we're currently trying to get through. It makes more sense so far. I understand who Big Boss is and why he's trying to get where he's trying to get to, what he's trying to do, who we're up against. Let me catch you all up on the story as quickly and concisely as I can. Right? America and Russia are neck and neck, this close to nuclear fucking destruction of the entire world because they're gonna blow each other up, right? There's some shit going down in Russia. So Snake, the naked Snake, goes in to figure some shit out. Let's get in and see what's going on. Alright. Turns out, Snake's old boss, who is called the Boss, has defected to Russia. But it's not Russia, it's a little militant group that are within Russia, trying to take over the Russian government so they can basically bomb everyone and take over the world, essentially. They want to become the new world power themselves, but they don't have any faith in the Russian government. And the boss, who is Snake's mentor, has defected to join them. Snake gets the shit kicked out of him, but he comes back with a vengeance in Operation Snake Eater to take out the boss, stop their plans, take out Colonel Volgan, who is like the leader of this little ragtag band of nasties, and while he's going about that, he sees that they've got a weapon. The Shagohod, it's called. And it's a nuclear device that shoots nukes in a way they've never seen before. Where it makes shooting nukes way more accessible than, say, a giant missile silo. The Shagohod drives real fast and uses the momentum to shoot a missile out, right? Snake kills the boss, his old mentor. Snake takes out Volgan, the leader of this ragtag band of nasties. Snake stops the Shagohod, the device. And along the way we learn some things, like there are a group of people called the Philosophers. This is all of the world powers pre-World War II. Basically had a fuckload of cash that they were stockpiling, which is now somewhere in the world. Volgan, the leader of the nasties, had that. He had all that cash, just accessible. Not a problem in the world. Snake got his hands on one half, or one section of that. Proto-Illuminati, yeah, basically. The Philosophers. The Proto-Illuminati. Little secret society of big-time world leaders, right? They left behind this cash. Volgan had the cash. Snake got basically a section of this accessibility to the cash. Someone else got the other half. Alright. Now we know that someone else was a man named Ocelot, who turned out to be working... Well, he was working in Russia, who turned out to be a double agent for America. Because that's just Ocelot. That's just what he do. Man, Snake Eater alone has quite a lot of plot, doesn't it? Turns out the boss, the one who defected, Snake's mentor, she didn't actually defect. The reason that she defected was to get close to Volgan and all that and do all that, and then shit went south. Volgan did some nasty shit, so the boss had to keep playing along. She just had to keep playing along. The government set it up so that basically she'd have to go down and Snake would have to go up. So she had to sacrifice herself for her country and go down in history as a war criminal. Fun. Not at all depressing. But that's sort of where that left off. Was Snake was feeling very disheartened. He became Big Boss as a result of him taking out the boss. That's what the name the government gave him. It was all a big ruse, you know. They didn't think that he knew about any of this stuff. Snake gets super disheartened with the government, fucks off somewhere else and does his own shit. And gets captured in Portable Ops. Now, Portable Ops we can sort of gloss over. We can sort of gloss over. It turns out that actually, yeah, that's always the start of a Metal Gear plot conversation. Snake got captured by some people who are looking for the legacy, the money. People want that money, the Philosopher's Legacy, the Illuminati cash that Snake had half of, and Ocelot had half of. Now, half of it, I forgot to mention that Eva, Snake's contact, was actually a Chinese double agent as well. She got what she thought was half of the Philosopher's Legacy, but it was a fake copy that went to China. That's what happened there. So Snake never had half of the legacy, and Ocelot's half went to the US government because he's a double agent. Right. This is still Metal Gear Solid 3. Cunts want this money, essentially. So, portable ops. Snake gets captured by the Fox unit that he himself put together and is being told that he's a traitor and that he's turned his back on America, and here we go all over again. America's trying to fuck with Snake. We also met a man named Roy Campbell, which is fun and interesting. And Snake basically has to work his way out of his prison and start recruiting guards so that he can get the fuck out of where he is. There's tensions with Soviet Russia. There's tensions with America. Soviet Russia has a base in South America. That's a problem, because if Soviet Russia has a fucking base in South America, what are you doing there? Let's shoot our nukes. It's bad time. It's not good. That's really the long and short of it. Snake basically is learning that he can be a reluctant leader. He doesn't want to be a leader of the people. He's a lone wolf. He's a lone ranger. But throughout Portable Ops, he sort of becomes more comfortable with the concept that he can lead a squad. He still doesn't want to be called Big Boss. It's just Snake. But you can see a level of care for his men. You can see a level of care for how they're treated, and how, you know, the people who are now behind him can sort of be led. There is some care there. There in Portable Ops, there is already an existing militia with funds and bases and all the resources one would need to start their own private force. That's our nasty boy. Snake basically took those resources and said, oh, I guess I'll start my own little militia. Thank you kindly. And then starts Peace Walker. We've got the MSF, the Militaire Sans Frontier, the Military Without Borders. Snake's building up an army. Man, the Peace Walker fucking plot. I'm trying to keep it quick and succinct with these, but it's impossible with Snake Eater because it's just everywhere. Peace Walker. Snake's got his MSF, his military. And that's where he's got Kazuhira Miller, a friend of his now. And they've got their little army. That is Army Without Borders, no governments, it's just Snake and his private militia. Alright. They get approached by a man, Professor Galvez, and a small girl named Paz, who say, please help us, please help us. The nasty soldiers are in where were they? Colombia? No. Where the fuck were they? South America. There's nasty, nasty soldiers. Costa Rica, thank you, Gaseous. There's nasty, nasty soldiers in Costa Rica, and they're doing bad stuff, and we're very upset, and we just want peace. Turns out they didn't want peace at all, and Galvez was a KGB nasty man, and Paz was a double agent, posing as a schoolgirl when she was actually an adult and a spy. Not so good. There was a nasty man named Hot Coldman. That's Hot Coldman. That's his real name. That's not a nickname or a code name. It's Hot Coldman. That's his name. And he wanted to develop essentially a way of ensuring that nuclear warfare never goes through. We never, ever have nuclear fallout. Right? And the reason for that is nuclear deterrence. It's the concept that if you've got a nuke and I've got a nuke, neither one of us is going to shoot. Because if I shoot my nuke, you'll shoot your nuke, and we'll both be fucked. So if neither one of us shoots a nuke, we're good. Right? Hot Coldman had the theory that just because I shot a nuke at you, I cannot guarantee that you'll shoot a nuke at me. So I'd be more likely to fire first. In the concept that you might not shoot back. There is a human element there that says you might hesitate to fire back. So we came up with a plan. Develop a robot that will automatically fire a nuke if it senses an oncoming attack. If your enemy knows you have that, they're not going to fire on you because they know they will automatically be fired back. It's just like it's just like launching a nuke on yourself, essentially. You've gained nothing and lost everything. That was Hot Coldman's idea. So he's got Huey Emmerich to build his new beastie. It's called the Peace Walker. And he wants to give everyone a Peace Walker, and that way no one will ever want to shoot anybody, because we'll all be protected with giant nuclear weapons. Peace. Turns out it's not such a great idea, because it's fucking batshit insane. But he says, no, I'm going to test this theory. I'm going to fire a nuke on purpose, so that Peace Walker will fire back, and the world will see my creation. Not a great idea. There's a whole other thing where they use the AI. They created an AI replica of the boss. You remember from Snake Eater? That's a whole subplot that Snake had to kill the boss a second time because it sounded like the boss and talked like the boss. It was real creepy and sad. Real fucking sad for Snake to have to pull out the parts of the boss's memory. And it was just an AI. It wasn't actually the boss, but the way it talked, it was very 2001 Space Odyssey, you know? Daisy, Daisy. It was fucking sad. That's Peace Walker, yeah? We end Peace Walker with Paz. Sorry, I missed a thing. Huey had the brilliant idea. Hey, MSF, Snake's little ragtag team, you captured me from Hot Coldman and Professor Galvez, the KGB man. You captured me. I'll work for you now. And hey, maybe I'll make you a Metal Gear, which is a giant bipedal, there's a 2 legs walking machine of destruction that can shoot nukes. I'll make one for you guys, because I know how to make that. I stole the designs from Russia. The Shagohod, remember that? Yeah, I stole some designs and I made those, and now I'm gonna make you a Metal Gear. And Snake was like, yeah, I guess we'll take a Metal Gear, because that's a good idea. Paz, the double agent, tried to steal it. Turns out she was, and here comes the next plot twist. Turns out she was not a double agent for the KGB, but was instead working with Cypher, an alternate little ragtag band of nasties that was operated by Major Zero, who was our commanding officer in Snake Eater. Major Zero and Snake have had a disagreement along the way about something. They had a disagreement, they had a falling out, and they've gone their separate ways. Snake formed the MSF, Zero formed Cypher. Right? Now, the disagreement was based on a few things. They both had different interpretations of what the boss wanted them to do with their lives. And also, Cypher wanted to try a thing called the Les Enfants Terribles program. The Terrible Children program. Something to do with the boss's genetics. Big boss's genetics. We'll get back to that. But we know they had a disagreement, and we know they had a falling out, and now they've gone their separate paths. Paz was working for them. So the concept is Snake and his MSF were going to be the military arm. The military section of Cypher. And they used Paz and the Metal Gear that they had just created to basically say, you will do what we want you to do because why first of all, why wouldn't you? This will be great. Why wouldn't you want to work with Cypher? And of course, Snake is like, fuck you, I ain't gonna do that. Paz gets dropped. Snake gives a big fuck you to Cypher and says, nah, we're not joining you. Fuck you. And they go about their business. Paz is basically converted to being a part of Snake's MSF, his unit, because she doesn't really want to be a double agent. She kind of grew to like everybody there. She doesn't want to hurt them anymore, which is usually the way it goes. Stockholm, you know. Fast forward a couple of months. Paz is captured. We assume by Cypher. And Snake's basically looking for we want to go get her. But there's another problem. Somehow the UN and the rest of the world got wind that Snake had nukes. The MSF and Snake had a Metal Gear, had nukes. Well, no, they didn't know about Metal Gear, but they did think that there were nukes on Mother Base. So they call up Snake, ring, ring, hello, do you have nukes? Snake says, no, we don't have nukes. UN says, well, we're fairly certain you've got nukes. Snake says, no, we don't have nukes. Can we come have a look? Can we just, if we could just have a look around, that'd be great. Snake says, no, I'd rather you didn't. And then Huey, the scientist who made Metal Gear, jumps on the phone and says, actually, you know what? You can come and have a look. Without asking anybody else if it was okay. Yeah, come and have a look. Come on, it's fine. So, on the night before, the UN is scheduled to come and look at Mother Base and make sure there weren't any giant weapons of mass destruction. Snake is heading out to rescue Paz. And Chico, who was another, just a kid from Peace Walker. Doesn't matter a great deal. Doesn't come back up. At least not as far as I know, anyway. He's dead. Chico is very dead. We'll get there. But Snake goes out to rescue Chico and Paz. He goes out to find that Paz has been tortured. Chico was tortured by a man named Skullface, the leader of the XOF. Which is a literal play on... We're now in Ground Zeroes, by the way. That was Peace Walker. We're now in Ground Zeroes, the previous entry. I know I'm missing stuff. This is just... train of thought. So this is now Ground Zeroes. Snake is going out to rescue Paz. UN is coming tomorrow to look at our stuff. And a man named Skullface, who is the leader of the XOF, which is meant to be a literal reversal of the Fox unit, which was Snake's unit that he made. The XOF unit as a part of Cypher. Remember Major Zero's nasty other organization, right? Skullface, big ugly man, got a really white, yucky, scarred up face. XOF is everything the Fox unit is not. Yes, they're meant to be a literal opposite of Snake's Fox unit. But he's been doing some nasty shit, old mate Skullface. He's been torturing people. Why? We're not too sure. Foxhound. Sorry. Is that what we're up to? Let me get back, sorry. There's a lot of foxes and hounds and units and we'll get there. What were we up to? Right, we go and rescue Paz and Chico, stick him in a helicopter, and we come back to Mother Base. Except shit's fucked. Because it turns out that it wasn't the UN coming to look at Mother Base. It was Cypher. Major Zero's Nasty Boys. RS, thanks for 7 months, mate. Welcome back. Much appreciated. It wasn't the UN coming to look at the nukes. It was fucking Cypher. So now we're thinking, oh shit, did Huey double-cross us? Has Huey fucked us up here by calling Cypher and saying, hey, come and get me? Here's where they are. Mother Base is completely destroyed. A lot of our soldiers are killed, or well, most of our soldiers are killed. And all of the hard work that we had done securing our place in the world as the MSF, gone. Cypher's revenge. Well, Cypher's attack. Alright. And in the aftermath of that, Snake, Miller, Kazuhiro Miller, Paz, Chico, the pilot, Morpho, the medic, who's doing the thing, and I think there was someone else in the chopper. No, 6 people in the chopper. They've got Paz in the chopper, and they're escaping the now exploding Mother Base. And they discover that Paz, who they've just rescued from Cypher, has a bomb in her stomach. Alright. So they cut that shit out. They throw it out the window. But oh no. There's a second bomb. And that's up in Main Street. Up in her place of business. As if Skullface couldn't be any worse at this point. He's not only is he torturing kids, he's putting bombs up in people's stuff. There's a second bomb. That explodes. As far as we've seen. Down goes the chopper. Everyone's fucking dead as far as we know. But Snake survives and wakes up in a hospital fucking 9 years later from a coma. He's lost his arm. He's covered in shrapnel. He's got this big piece of fucking metal sticking out of his head. Wait, you can't see it. This big piece of metal sticking out of his fucking head. He's all scarred up and shit. Big Boss is having a bad time. And of course, just as he wakes up, that's the start of this game, Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain. Arm's looking fresh though, right? Gold-plated. Styling. That starts us here, the start of The Phantom Pain. My god. What a fucking ride already. Yeah, Appius, we listened to those as well, and it was a hard thing to listen to. That was not at all a pleasant experience. Makes sense why the last one was called Ground Zeroes? Yeah. Fucking awful. So we're back, right? We're back. Snake has woken up in a hospital. And the first thing that happens... he gets attacked. There is an assassination attempt on Snake by some lady in the hospital. We get saved by the guy in the bed next to us. Ishmael, he says. Call me Ishmael. And we escape the hospital, but not before we're escaping. You know, there's a man who is on fire, who is like supernatural fire abilities. He's chasing us through the hospital. There's a weird looking kid in a gas mask. He's chasing us along with the fireman. And there's also soldiers shooting everybody in the hospital. But Snake gets out. We get out with Ishmael. But we crash. Because of course we crash. Why wouldn't we crash? Snake wakes up from this crash. Ishmael is gone. But in comes a man named Ocelot, who's come to pull us out. And Ocelot likes Big Boss because he really respects him from what he saw him do in Snake Eater. So Ocelot's back, and he takes us back to Mother Base, basically, and we're rebuilding. And Kazuhiro Miller is at the helm. There was a fire whale. Yeah, there was a whole bunch of shit. It was messed up. Miller's alive, though he's fucking hurt. Oh, wait, no, sorry, we had to go rescue Miller. But Miller is alive. He's just fucking hurt. He's missing an arm and a leg and an eye and a... No, he's not missing an eye, but Miller's fucking hurt is my point. We get Miller back. We've got Ocelot. We've got Mother Base. We can start rebuilding. Miller's pissed. Ocelot's pissed. Snake's pissed. We're all pissed. Everyone's pissed. He's blind? Miller? Miller's not blind, is he? And Huey's a fucking piece of shit. Now, we could go back through the plot of this game so far, if we want to do that. But that sort of starts off... That sort of starts us off at the start of this game where we're at. It's a lot of... revenge. Revenge is the driving force. He had photosensitivity. Yeah, he just needed his... He just couldn't see at the time. He's not blind, though. He just likes his glasses. But yeah, that's the start of Metal Gear Solid 5, essentially. This game's had all its ups and downs. As a quick... I'm trying to think of a quick recap that we can do for 5. We're looking for Skullface, while also trying to keep our military operation up and running. We found Huey, bastard scientist man. We found Skullface. Turns out Skullface has a Metal Gear that can walk. And he's also got parasites that attach themselves to your vocal cords. So Snake's going after old mate Skullface, who happens to have not only a Metal Gear, but parasites that he's attacking people with. He's got zombie soldiers that he's attacking people with. Skullface has got the lot. But he's not with Major Zero's Cypher. Skullface is not Major Zero, nor does he work for Major Zero. He's just using the name. No one knows where Major Zero is. The guy who we thought was pulling the strings the whole time, he's gone. We don't know where he is. I haven't completed 5 before, no. We are officially now, in this game, as far as I've ever got. We had an infection on Mother Base. We fixed that. That was the vocal cord parasites. The lady that tried to kill us at the start of the game tried to kill us again. Snake beat the shit out of her. And now she works for us. She's working. Doesn't say much, though. That is the long and short of the story so far. That's the long and short of it. No worries, APOC. Have a good nap, dude. There's other things that I've missed. There's a lot. I mean, there's a lot of subplots and side stories, character developments, character movements. There's characters I've not even mentioned. Characters I've glossed over, like Eva and, you know, Zadornov, just in general, and, Sokolov, and there's a lot of shit that I've missed, and I know I've missed a lot of that, but for anyone who hasn't been watching the chronology with us, or is maybe not so familiar with Metal Gear, or just wanted a quick recap on how far we've got, or how much I've sort of followed along with, that is the quickest, nastiest recap of the series I can give, without basically playing through the games again, because there's just so much lore, so much plot, so much content to just dripping out of the Metal Gear universe. There's a lot to take in, and it's almost impossible to recap all of that if you're not, you know, writing it all down. But you'll get the point. Big Boss is pissed. Cars is more pissed. A lot of revenge in this game. Now, my friends, we've been going for just over 5 hours. So let's pause. I'm hanging for a piss, and I want a cigarette. So bear with me in a memento. I'm going to go have a piss and a smoke and a stretch. We'll do some break time shout-outs, which means you can feel free to promote yourselves, promote your friends, whatever it is you'd like to promote over the break. Let's stick on some tunes. When we get back, we'll do some more side ops and Mission 30. Skullface. See you soon.
To the day when everything is gone, carry this soul away from the dry lands. In the sun we see, fighting over lies, all our dreams and wishes we sent home for safekeeping, fighting for what's right.
map has been updated.
Make you connect all the way to the US servers. There's no option to change servers. That's the problem. Getting all your clothes grubby. G'day, Mick. Good morning. I like it in the dirt. How you doing, man? Good to see you.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Morning, Rev. Uh-oh.
Clouds approaching.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Guys, MTX VLMF. That's my guitarist. Verona Lights songwriter, guitar man, social media expert, graphic designer. Looks slightly better than the first game. Just a little. Can't see shit. Oh, there he is.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
We got there. We got there. Very nice. He's a fast boy. Very fast boy.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Why are you waking back up? Fuck off. Mick, have you played the Metal Gear Solid games?
You gotta extract him.
Also, with any luck, I'll have something for you today. Side note. Oh shit, he's back up. Get back to sleep. Not a very good outfit. I know, I forgot to change it before I went in. I haven't played any of them. Worth giving them a burl sometime. They're fucking fun. Come on and slam. And then go and slam. Come on and slam. And then we'll slam again. Armored vehicle units done. Heavy inventory's done. Prisoner extraction 16. Jump on the remake when it's out? Fuck yeah, man. Then I can nerd out about Metal Gear with you.
Deploying.
That'll be good. Have you already got a PS5 coming? Also, why don't you have a fucking VIP badge? I could have sworn I gave you one. You and Andy had a VIP badge. That's why you don't have a VIP badge. Okay, that makes sense. Well, I'll just give you that. That works. They're the old releases. Oh, Zulu. You get the what do you call them? The PC GOG releases. Chusa actually did a little experimenting before. You do a little bit of control remapping, and apparently it's pretty good. For $10, it's pretty good. Heard that Sony was going to buy Metal Gear from Konami and make a 6 one. Not going to happen. Konami aren't going to give it up. Can't speak of the MSX version or Metal Gear Solid 2, but the first one seems fine, yeah. Yeah, Kojima's done. Kojima is very much done with Metal Gear. And I can't blame him.
Enemy prison detected. The map has been updated.
I think he's had enough. He's done his dues. Done with the series after 4. I think he was done before Metal Gear Solid 4, to be honest. In fact, I heard he was done after 2. And that Metal Gear Solid 3 was like a begrudging process. Yeah, he didn't even want to do 3. But the fan backlash to 2 sort of required another game. Fuck. Go to sleep. Three is a goddamn masterpiece, so I'm glad. Hello there.
That's the target.
Max Wiener, what's up, baby? How you doing?
Side op. Side ops list updated.
Okay, so
25 months of Max Wiener. You goddamn legend. Welcome back, man. Thank you.
Side ops list updated.
Oh, they've added new ones. Hey, we noticed you've been doing side ops, and you're almost done with all of them. Have some more. Prisoner Extraction 17. Oh, that's it. Oh. What's this I heard about a quiet cosplay? I reluctantly agreed that if we hit 2,000 subs, which that number is there because it's such an absurd number, it's probably not going to happen. If we hit 2,000 subs before the end of this series playthrough, I will do a quiet cosplay. We'll see how that goes. How goes the world over in Aussie land? Oh, you know, Max, we're fucking living. I live in Victoria, in Australia, where very heavy lockdowns were imposed. Very heavy lockdown rules were imposed just to keep COVID safe, and it's worked for the most part, but people are starting to kick back and be like, no, my freedoms, my freedoms. Like, okay, but since the lockdown came in, the cases have been dropping pretty steadily, so that's fun. Like, yeah, I miss doing shit too. I miss my band. I miss going to the movies. I miss all sorts of shit. Yeah, I'm sad about it too, but I'd rather that than die, you fucking cunts. We're at 473 now, yeah. Taking out a small one. I know, Solomanda. I didn't come up with the number, and I didn't come up with the with the idea of the cosplay either. That's just what the numbers. That's just what it came out to be. And I was like, yeah, sure, why not?
The map has been updated.
It's Juice's fault.
Analysis complete.
My freedom. How about I'm alive still, yeah? No, my freedom. My freedom.
The map has been updated.
What's your daily cases at? Oh, less than 50 now, I think. It's going down steadily. Hey, cheers. Cheers. Cheers, cheers. Take care, mate. We'll see you next time. Would you be allowed to stream with just a bra on Twitch? Absolutely. Yeah, that's fine. As long as you don't show any nip. And I think man nips are okay anyway, so who knows.
Analysis complete.
But yeah, just a bra would be fine. It's cosplay, so it's fine. $300 a day? Jesus. Mechanicus game? Yeah. I did, actually. I've played it a little bit. A couple of boys in there, isn't there? Pius, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I'm glad you've been enjoying the show, mate. Thank you so much. That took him a second to see me there.
That's the target.
Pius, thank you so very much. Really appreciate it. Enjoy all the perks. Quiet cosplay, here we come.
List updated.
Done. City's about 120 a day. Let's have a look. Updates for the 24th. So as of 2 days ago. COVID. Daily cases, Victoria. Uh, 14 new cases overnight as of yesterday. It's pretty good. 14. Certainly getting lower. Scared? Kids don't follow rules? Fucking oath, Robbie. I'd be terrified, mate. Mask up, hand sanitizer, keep your distance. Do your best. Stay safe, mate. Live in a place where they take this thing seriously? Well, it's been a fucking bumpy road. It hasn't exactly been easy goings the whole way through. They're taking it more seriously than some places, that's for sure. Are we done with side ops? I mean, for now, anyway. Dude, I don't have any side ops to do. Fuck yeah. We got through the whole list. Watch streams and play games to get away from COVID news. I mean, we used to have a hard rule of let's not talk about it, but here's the problem is it's so all-encompassing and it affects everybody and it is affecting everybody to such a degree that there's only so much we can do, you know what I mean? Like, I'm trying not to talk about it too much because obviously we're here for entertainment, not, you know, that, but I don't think it's unfair to want to talk about it because it's still happening. And it is something we need to be careful of, and
Please select a mission.
I think it's worth mentioning. It's a global thing. It's changing the way we're living right now, and one thing that's really bothering me is the whole concept of everyone hanging to get back to normal. I can't wait for things to get back to normal. Things aren't going to get back to normal, at least not for a long time. This is how it's gonna be for quite a while. We need to adapt to it, not hope that it goes away so we can do what we're doing, you know? We have to adapt. This is the new normal, unfortunately. Wearing a mask, hand sanitizing, keeping your distance. For right now, this is normal.
Clouds approaching.
So, it's unfortunate and I hate it, but the normal that we had before is pretty distant right now. We'll get there, I'm sure, but you know, we have to adapt or we die. It's kind of the thing that humans do. But anyway, we'll get there. Okay, we've been going for 6 hours. I've done all my side ops. You don't have to shake hands anymore. I hate shaking people's hands anyway. You don't know where those hands have been. Strains are less deadly. The ones that survive will eventually just become another strain of the flu. Yeah, exactly right. The weaker ones that remain unnoticed get to propagate better. That's exactly right. What we know as COVID-19 now will be the flu in 10 years. You know. That's more than likely what's going to happen. It's not going to die off entirely. It's not like bubonic plague or something where that was a thing and now it's not. You know, it's a virus. As soon as we get some flavor of actual vaccine, things will start to be better. That's exactly right. And it'll go from being the big scary thing that everybody gets and is killing a lot of people to, oh man, I've got the flu. So I'll be off work for a couple of days while I sit on the couch and feel sorry for myself. It'll happen. It will happen. It's just the speed at which it will happen is very dependent on what we do now. Yeah, group immunity will be a thing. Exactly right. We'll be fine. We just gotta stick with it. Do the right thing. Take care of ourselves and each other. Probably more importantly, each other right now. Wear a mask. Wash your hands. Don't be an asshole. We'll be fine. Just gotta take it seriously and be careful. That's it. Get some chili dogs. Fuck yeah, Quill. Now I'm hungry for chili dogs. I want chili dogs.
Deploying.
I want chili dogs. Let's do a main mission, shall we? Mission 30. Skullface.
That's where Skullface is keeping Sahelanthropus before setting it loose in Afghanistan. There's a good chance he's got nukes, too. Boss, we need to figure out what Skullface is up to. If you make contact with him, get him to talk. The ethnic cleansing parasites, Sahelanthropus. Find out what his plans are.
Take vengeance on Skullface. What an objective to be given. What an objective.
Soviet soldiers in that area are all dead. Apparently XOF unleashed the Russian parasite strain.
Oh shit!
To isolate the facility, they first spread reports of a chemical weapon leak. The infection won't spread into the surrounding regions. Still, I think they just exterminate the men who worked with them all this time.
Dude!
Skullface must be making his final play.
Okay. So they just killed all the Russians. Just because they were done with them. On the plus side, that means there's nobody to stop me from taking this. Or this. Helicopter. Right, Finn.
The cargo on board the chopper. His idea of an escape attempt? Who can say? We'll think of how to deal with him later. Snake, do you read me?
Fuck off, Huey.
I know more than anyone about OKB-0 and Sahelanthropus. Boss,
I've made up my mind.
Uh-huh.
I want to be of use to you.
Uh-huh.
Not him.
Uh-huh.
Let me work to pay for what I've done.
Uh-huh.
I'll prove it. That I've always been your ally.
Uh-huh.
Boss, I'll be focused on coordinating backup here at Mother Base. The chain of command is still in place. If you have orders, give them through Miller as usual.
What? She's around.
Start by making contact with him. The facility itself is under the control of the XOF, Cypher Strike Force. We have no hard data on their force strength, so your judgment in the field will be key. Boss, we're finally here. XOF has occupied the facility. Skullface must be close.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
Boss, get down. The enemy sniper. Stay low and crawl along the ground. That should enable you to sneak past enemies.
Analysis complete. Analysis complete.
What's that? Cecil, how are you, mate? Can I get up this? Probably not. No. Power box.
Caution. Sandstorm approaching.
Good. Where the majority of us here from, there's a pretty solid mix of everybody. I've noticed. Stardust is Italian. Finn is Norwegian. Michigan.
Shortly.
Good work. 2 more gates to go. Still all quiet at the silo. No sign of Skullface or his Goliath.
Surely they can't already have... No, never mind.
Did you accidentally kill anyone today? I had to kill some skulls. That's about it. Certainly wasn't an accident. This is going well so far. Mission 30, D-cast.
Analysis complete.
Anything interesting happen? We solved the quarantine problem. The everyone getting sick problem. Listen to some context tapes. A lot of plot.
Analysis complete.
Fuck, this could be a problem.
Analysis complete.
Just curious as to what's in this room. Just because it looks very secure.
The map has been updated.
I haven't used the cardboard box much, except for box sliding around.
Analysis complete.
I'm gonna wait for the chopper to do a pass. Hold this guy up. Get him to drop. And then we'll go up over this wall. That's a problem. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Shit! Shit! Shitty shit! 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 Wow.
Hey, quit kidding around.
Wow.
Snake?
Didn't anticipate the walker gear spotting us. That was the only thing that fucked that up.
Head for the silo at the facility's northernmost point.
Yeah, that walker gear really caused a problem for us there.
All right, you're through the second gate. Only one gate left. From here on in, you're in the enemy's headquarters. Something's wrong. But it has
Damn.
to be here.
Rev, thanks for the pity bitty. What is this? Common metals. Snipe everyone. They're all wearing helmets and riot gear. So the only way I could snipe them would be to kill them. I'd have to use like an anti-helmet weapon, basically. Is he coming to look? Oh shit. You just didn't care if you killed him? Right.
XOF has occupied the facility. Skullface must be close.
Certain catharsis to play Metal Gear without worrying about kills. They would be. There would be something quite satisfying, I think, of not giving a shit. How do I get in? It's therapeutic? Yeah, it would be.
Enemy presence detected.
Almost. Almost. I went to crouch and I instead stood up.
His ride has arrived. Don't let Skullface get away. Stop him at the heliport. Boss, can you see the heliport? Skullface is right there. Make contact with him and make him talk. We have to stop him before his plan is set in motion.
We'll get him.
You too have known loss, and that loss torments you still. You hope hatred might someday replace the pain, but it never goes away. It makes a man hideous, inside and out. Wouldn't you agree? We both are demons. Our humanity won't return. You, me, we've no place to run, nowhere to hide. And that is why I'll show you my demon. Follow me, big boss.
Well then. Guess we're just following him.
For now. We're ready to fight if it comes to that. That's our leverage against him, our deterrent. He doesn't want a war on
Yeah,
his
this
hands.
went well. I snuck through your whole base.
Whatever the Navajo told you, it's just one possible solution derived by Cypher. My will is different.
His demon isn't a euphemism for something.
I've known you since your time at Langley. I've long been the other side of your coin. 1964, Soviet territory. Fox's first mission. Any mess you made, I was there to clean up. You completed your task, and admirably. The information you returned was far more than enough to fill our pockets. With it, our futures became, more or less, set in stone.
I love this Bond monologuing.
And then the Major came to me with an idea. Washington doesn't know how to spend money, he said. I'd like to redirect it. His goal was an organization dedicated solely, covertly, to supporting America. Cypher. You know the rest. To him, it was mourning the loss of his friend. Or rather, an act of revenge on the world, but America most of all. America is a country of liberty, a meeting of immigrants. Instead of simply assimilating, its citizens live alongside others. Their roots are very diverse. America's never been made up of just one group. But he tried to forge a single consciousness for it and from it. The idea that every citizen could use free will to unite behind their country. Unilateralism like that can't be entrusted to any one individual. So the Major sought a system that used information, words, to control the subconscious. To unite America and the entire world. The Major thought this was his friend's will. But I think he never understood what she wanted. Before he ever walked or cried, even before he was born, his mother tongue was English. He doesn't know the pain of losing his own language. Not yet. He cannot understand her will. I do. I was born in a small village. I was still a child when we were raided by soldiers. Foreign soldiers. Torn from my elders, I was made to speak their language. With each new post, my masters changed, along with the words they made me speak. Words are peculiar. With each change, I changed too. My thoughts, personality, how I saw right and wrong. War changed me, and not only my visage. Words can kill. I was invaded by words, burrowing and breeding inside me. A philosopher once said, "It is no nation we inhabit, but a language." Make no mistake, our native tongue is our true fatherland. My fatherland, my truth was stolen from me. And so was my past. All that's left is the future. And mine is revenge.
Hot Handbell, thank you so much for the Prime sub, mate. Happy 14 months.
Fellow man.
Let's just get through this cutscene, sorry.
From the Major. And then it hit me. It was he who should feel my wrath.
Thank you.
He and the code he chose as basis for control. Language codes, information codes, beamed all around us, genetic codes spanning history. By controlling the codes, Cypher Zero intends to unify the world. Codes implanted into our heads, sucking our minds dry as it spreads from one host to the next. A parasite upon this earth, that is what Zero is. As one born into this world, he's afflicted. I hold him responsible for killing my freedom. Killing all traces of my past. Killing any promise of a future. We are all but dead men forced to walk upon this earth. A world reduced to zero. Cypher plans to use its codes to control the world. They think they can. And the mother tongue of all those codes is ink. The Word became flesh. The final parasite. It knows English. An English strain of the vocal parasite. I will exterminate the English language. With this, I'll rid the world of infestation. All men will breathe free again, reclaim their past, present, and future. This is no ethnic cleanser. It is a liberator. To free the world from zero. Let the world be. Sans lingua franca, the world will be torn asunder. And then it shall be free. People will suffer, of course, a phantom pain. The world will need a new common tongue, a language of nukes. My metal years shall be the thread by which all countries are bound together in equality. No words will be needed. Every man will be forced to recognize his neighbor. People will swallow their pain. They will link lost paths. The world will become one. This war is peace. When the world witnesses Sahelanthropus, the hands of the doomsday clock will roll on, regardless of zero. Sahelanthropus will take the first giant step into a brave new world. It is the bell with which a world trodden upon by words declares its independence.
What the fuck was that scene? What the fuck was that? Why?
We are here. Remember the Alamo.
This is Queequeg on station to provide cover. Get us a line of fire. Roger that.
We're not the only demons in this world. Like you, vengeance is all he has. It's man's thirst for revenge that drives the times. Just as you live because of me, he lives because of you. Show him! Wait! Who is doing this? Such a lust for revenge? Who?
Can we talk about that for a second? Can we... This game's direction, voice acting, everything has been so well put together. Right up until that. last, like, 5 minutes. I gotta see. What the fuck? What the That's not the end of the game, no. What was the delivery of that line? Ooh! What Three Dog said. Three Dog, good morning, mate. How are you? Where was it? Also, Rin Thaler, good morning. How you doing? So baffling. They deliberately animated Snake to, like, look everywhere else. Like he's not even listening. Fucking Skullface is delivering this, like, this is my plan, and I'm going to trick out an evil villain. And Snake's like, Oh, what's over there? Do I know that guy? No, I don't know that guy. Wouldn't make sense. I don't know that guy. Pinnape, how you doing? Good morning. Thanks for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Julio, thanks for 5 months. Julio, welcome back. Rin Thaler, thanks for 11 months of Prime. Welcome back. Thank you muchly. And Hot Ham Bell, thank you for 14 months as well. Ham Bell, Julio, Rin Thaler. Mwah. Thank you so much, very much. Who? What the fuck? What was that scene? I mean, like, I understand that it was the monologue and we had to get taken to the place in real time. So it makes sense that the Jeep ride had to happen to get us from point A to point B, but if you needed to fill in space between getting in the Jeep and being at the thing, just put a cutscene there. Or add more dialogue. Shorten it or lengthen it. Why were they just... They're talking, and then they sit in silence for a bit, and then he starts talking again. It's fucking weird. I have a theory for why it was delivered like that, but I have to spoil. Okay. I'll ask you when we're done then. The tonal shift of that piece of music just doesn't work at all. Yeah, the grandiose, beautiful Sins of the Father. While they're just sitting in a Jeep staring at each other. So bizarre. Skullface was talking for that whole time, but he was just listening to his Walkman. I like that theory. That's fun. The Snake was like, oh, I'm bored of this monologue. Let me just listen to my fucking Walkman. G'day, Jackie. Oh, man. That's funny as fuck.
Please select a mission.
Mission 31, Sahelanthropus. Prevent the combat deployment of the upright bipedal weapon Sahelanthropus and take vengeance on Skullface. I'm assuming this is a fight against the Metal Gear, which I'm assuming means I need some big fucking guns. So let's get some big fucking guns. How about that? Secondary weapons. A water pistol. I guess that'll do. Oh, actually. Quiet. I'm assuming I'm not going to have to fight dudes here, so...
Deploying.
Let's fucking go! G'day, Ghosty. How are you?
Got a spike on the RWR. Strange PRF.
What's wrong?
Control lost. Can't maintain RPM. We're settling.
Recovered control. Ascending. Hey, Snake. There's something wrong with Eli.
Oh, do we get to hear who again? Oh, yes, please.
Wait! Who is doing this? Such a lust for revenge? Who?
Why is my arm not gold? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Cypher will rewrite the records, and I will vanish from human memory. But the thirst for revenge that I have planted will infest the system. No one can stop it now. Sahelanthropus will unleash that thirst unto the future! Major, I'm burning up!
Boss, get out of there!
Wow, Skullface is kind of a fucking idiot.
Sahelanthropus. Skullface will have won. His plans will become reality. He won't even need to use nukes. That thing's mere existence would be enough to enslave humanity to the fear of nuclear Armageddon. It would tear the world apart.
It absolutely has a dick gun, and it's great.
It's after you. You need to stop it, boss. Destroy Sahelanthropus.
Let's fucking go then! I'm trying.
Destroy that thing. I'll rally Diamond Dogs and provide backup.
Lord Way! No, I didn't get a raid, mate. Thank you, though. How was your stream, dude?
Support helicopter requested.
I didn't request a support helicopter. How was your stream, Lordway? What were you getting up to, mate? Raids are broken right now. Who's pretty good? Who's talking? Someone who only downloaded Twitch yesterday, what is a raid? A raid is when a streamer sends all of their viewers to a channel. So like, hey, I'm not done. I'm done streaming now for the day, but I want my viewers to have someone to keep watching. So you can go and watch someone that I think is good or someone that you might like. It's a supportive thing, you know? I like your stream enough to want my viewers to watch it too. Fucking sky's turning red! Raining blood! From a lacerated sky. From Sahelanthropus' sky. Sky is turning red. Return to power draws near. Fuck. Fall to me, the sky's crimson tears. Abolish the thing made of metal. Is that Queequad? Whatever his fucking name is, it's not Pequod, it's Queequad. Is Quiet shooting at it? She better be. Oh, boy! I turned around and got fucking one-shotted.
Snake!
Holy shit. Holy shit. Quiet, please do something. The supply drop is right at his goddamn feet. Oops, daisy. Quite even heard him. Well, she's got a fucking anti-tank rifle, so you'd think it'd do something. Gawa, have a good night, mate. The screaming really is uncomfortable, isn't it? Why does Ocelot sound so sarcastic? Great job. What a miss. Alright, we're doing okay. The singing pod was emotional. This thing's just screaming. Oh, okie dokie. The singing mammal pod was sad as fuck. This is just fucking scary. Whoa! Not good. Sat there for like 10 minutes because you couldn't pull the trigger. Yeah, I didn't want to do it. There was a good hesitation at the end of Snake Eater for us as well. Almost got it. You didn't hesitate for a second, really? I hesitated. I didn't want to do it. Come on.
Snake, talk to me! Snake!
Man. Did you see how much health it had left? You'll see how much fucking health it had left? All because it got a fucking lucky fucking shot from the side. Rev, Chusa, thank you for the pity bitties. This is still a less tedious fight than Peace Walker. Still much less tedious. Woo! Getting there. Good job. What happens if you have no GMP? I've been pretty low on GMP a few times. Like, we've been in the red. Oh no. Supply drop? Worst possible locations for a supply drop? You lose morale? That makes sense. Shit. I got stuck on a fucking rock and I couldn't go anywhere. If you run in a straight line, you're dead. Run side to side, you get stuck on a fucking rock. Let's go again. Give me those, thank you. It's just the railgun that I'm struggling with because the range is fucking nuts. God, it can run. How scary can you get? It can fucking run. Can it swim? Fucking probably. Shit! Yes, Pequod. Do good things for me, baby. Fuck me. Grenades! Pequod's fucking going hard. Morning, Jordan. How you doing?
It's coming after hours. Take it out.
Damn good to see you, Rascal. What's happening? I'm fucking struggling. I'm fucking struggling. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Living the dream. That's it. Is it up on the hill? Where is it? Had your anniversary stream last night? Yeah, I was. I lurked a little bit. I was dead to the fucking world last night, so I wasn't doing much in the way of communicating. But I was lurking it up. A little bit of goose game. Seemed like a bloody good time. No, 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 no. Stop! Hey, insufferable Scotsman. Good morning, Scotsman. Hi, dude. Get up. What's it doing? Where's it going? Whoa! Here we go! Fuck off!
Let's see Skullface. There were 3. Where's the other?
Very close to you. Finish me. Kill me.
Do it yourself.
Mission complete, boss.
Kill me. Kill me.
I did it! Revenge!
fucking cunt. That absolute piece of shit. Fucking Huey. Ooh, I got an S rank. Perfect stealth? No kills? Okay. Fucking Huey. Well, I'm glad Huey got his revenge. How about ours? How about our revenge? Hasn't that been the whole purpose of this game so far, is getting revenge? Hasn't that been Kaz's whole motivation, is getting revenge? We had it! Huey stole it.
Anyone can give up his fight by laying down arms. But the feeling of holding a gun, that we'll never forget. Like our lost limbs, the sensation lingers.
Here she comes! Here she comes!
Hold our rifles in missing hands. We stand tall on missing legs. We stride forward on the bones of our fallen. Then, and only then, are we alive. This pain is ours, and no one else's. The secret weapon we wield, out of sight. we will be stronger than ever. For our peace.
Fuck all y'all! I'm going home!
Sahelanthropus will unleash that thirst out to the future. Those were his last words.
Cause.
Pretentious to the end. Still. Doesn't feel like this is over. And I'll never be whole again.
Boomy, happy 34 months, mate. Welcome back. What a fucking scene. Now, I'm well aware that this is not, in fact, the end of the game. But goddamn. Boomy, thank you so much, mate. Welcome back. I couldn't talk over that song. That song is so fucking like... Oh! It just gets ya. Man. Mercer's like a low-budget Troy Baker. I don't reckon. I'd actually prefer Matt Mercer over Troy Baker. Troy's not liked anymore because he got into a union and now game studios won't hire him. Really? How funny is that? You go into a union to protect yourself and be able to earn safely and be treated well, and in return, no one hires you. Those were his words. He called himself low-budget Troy Baker. I love Matt Mercer. I think he's fantastic. Man, Juicy Kawaii, how you doing? Gallico, good morning. No one hires him. He's in 5 games this year. Yeah, I thought he was still in a lot of stuff, like Last of Us Part 2. In 2020... The Medium, Dirt 5, Fungens and Flagons. He's Bruce Banner in the Avengers game. Amphibia in a TV series. The Last of Us Part 2. Baki. Lego DC, Shazam. Lego City Adventure. Two-Face in Arkham City? Fucking probably. He's done a lot of stuff. He was in Death Stranding. I thought he did great as Higgs. G'day, Outworld. How are you, mate? You missed it? Ah, you just missed, well, you missed the end of episode 31. He's now selective of what he plays because he's in a union, but most game studios won't hire him because he wants a percentage of royalties as well, which I think is reasonably fair. The music artists receive royalties. I think it's reasonably fair. Depends on the percentage, obviously. Have a physical copy of Peace Walker on my desk for you? Ah, Outworld. So excited. Fuck yeah, man. So cool. So, that was the end of episode 31, Sahelanthropus. But, apparently, there's 50 main missions, so we're just past the halfway point of the game list. Sucks because a bunch of EAs were behind him, and then when it came time to band together, they fucking caved. That sucks. I hate that. I hate that whole... Imagine the fear of, like, the risking your entire career just to be treated reasonably fairly. Everyone's saying, yeah, we'll fucking back you up. Alright, guys, let's do it. We have no idea who you are. I've had that happen to me before. I've, in an old job that I had, basically wanted to band together with a bunch of the people who work there to make a change. And I approached the boss with all these ideas, expecting everyone to be behind me, and no one was, and it was just me. I ended up getting made manager though, so that was fine. I got to slowly make the changes myself. And then everyone who said they'd help out and didn't, I gave them the shit work. Looks like we're reaching the end of this. Let's see what happens. Fuckload of tapes. Not quite, Quasar, not quite. Ooh. Hmm. Cool, 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 cool.
I won't scatter your sorrow to the heartless sea. I won't see you end as ashes. You're all diamonds.
This man acted as accomplice to the attack on Mother Base. Why are you here? Revenge against the boss.
I'm not like you!
I think it is time you knew.
I'll go alone. Boss, what are you...
We can't afford to lose anyone else.
What if she's a spy?
What if I'm a spy? Or you?
Kill her! What should we do, boss? Just give the order.
You're right. He is not one of us.
Boss.
Snake?
Holy fuck. Chapter 2.
Attention! Diamond Dogs! Even with Skullface dead, our brothers are unavenged. And the phantom pain he brought us lives on. Cypher is still out there. We know they've planted spies, parasites among us. Watch the man to your left, to your right.
Oh.
Assume nothing. Report everything. It's the only way to protect ourselves. From here on out, you will be my eyes. The deadliest enemy's right here in our midst. And they will get no mercy.
That line right there. Look to the men to your left and your right.
Our pain is still right with us. We need more strength. We need more men. Diamond Dogs needs to be bigger. Missions have come in too. We still have a long road ahead of us.
I feel like that was a line from Portable Ops. When that dude was getting my own soldiers to kill each other. Dude, check out this fucking 1984 shit. And then waifu. Man. I mean, the game is set in 1984. And also, I'm fairly certain the room where they were torturing Huey was room 101. That's fun. Nuclear development. Also, just a question to anyone who knows.
Assigned.
I've noticed GOG also has the original Metal Gear. Would it be better to play that version of Metal Gear when we get there next? Or would it be better, and that'd be on PC, or the version that's on PS3? Dunno. Achieved a music tapes collected rate of 75. The PS3 version? Successfully hit the floating boy with an attack. Sahelanthropus with an A, Sahelanthropus with an X. Man. Shitload of combat deployment to do.
Please select a mission. Unit dispatched.
You could, in theory, dismiss every soldier? Yeah, you could, yeah. In theory, we absolutely could. It wouldn't benefit us in any way to do so, but we could.
Unit dispatched. Unit dispatched.
The PC port, yeah. Just like the idea of doing it.
Unit dispatched.
Let's have a look at the mission list.
Select a mission.
Boss, thank you for putting an end to the epidemic.
To know too much. C2W. Didn't we already do C2W? Yeah. Subsistence. Extreme back up, back down. Wow. So we're replaying 2 missions. With 1 new mission. Have to play the second that way anyway. That's a good point. What about side ops? What do we got? Highly skilled soldier 13. Prisoner extraction 18. The legendary Ibis. The legendary Jackal. Wandering Mother Base soldier extraction. Heavy infantry 13. Tank unit, tank unit. Interesting.
Please select a mission.
And we got a fuckload of cassette tapes too. We got a music tape. Sins of the Father. Cool. And we got a bunch of these. A lot of Skullface stuff. I do want to listen to those tapes. And we are going to. Oh, g'day boys. At ease. There's a development I really want you to see. Lead me to it without telling me what it is. So I can be pleasantly surprised when we get there. Replaying those missions isn't necessary to progress the story. Right. I'll still want to do it, though. You have to do side quest 50 to see it. Okay. Capture the legendary Jackal? Okay. I probably won't do that today, because I've been going for almost 8 hours, and I'm probably going to call it here in a minute. But, I will see it. I will do it. For sure. Because I'm doing all... I'm basically, at this point, doing all of it.
Staff assigned.
Need more of all of this. So part 2, Act 2 of... So I wonder if Ground Zeroes was meant to be like... It's like Ground Zeroes is the prologue. Then there was Act 1, which was Skullface and the Parasites. And now we're in Act 2. Which... It's like a 3-part game. Fucking hell. What a time. But I think, friends, after almost 8 hours, and finishing Act 1 of the game, and seeing the death of Skullface, who I thought was the villain of the game, who is now dead. What the fuck else is there? Guess we'll see. But we'll be seeing tomorrow because, my friends, we're going to call it here. Find someone to raid. In fact, I can see somebody playing Snake Eater right now. I'd love to go and check out some Snake Eater action. So sit tight. We're going to go and raid, probably Oliver is his name. He's playing Snake Eater. I'm always down for some Snake Eater action. So sit tight. We'll head over there. But thank you, everybody, for today. Thanks for getting through Act 1 with us. This is day 10 now of Metal Gear Solid 5. And we're just past the halfway point. What a game. I fucking love you guys. Thank you for all of your support today. All of your subs and resubs and gifted subs, your prime subs, your hosts, your raids, your follows. If this was your first time here, drop a follow so you can join us for the next show as we kick off Act 2. And to everyone who comes in every night, thanks for being a part of this community and a part of this stream, part of the chat, and just being a fucking absolute pleasure. It's good to see you all, and I hope you've all had a good night. I am returning to the old stream schedule of starting at 2 a.m. for me. So whatever time it was for you almost 8 hours ago. Just because it's just better for sleep. It's better for everything else. Just something to keep in mind. You'll stay updated with Discord and stuff. G'day, Stormy Bird. Horrible timing. I'm just about to call it, but sit tight because we're going to go raid someone playing Snake Eater. There's a link to the Twitter. There's a link to the Discord. Both best ways to stay up to date with the channel, the community, what we're doing. Thank you again, everybody, for all of your support and hanging out with us. It means a lot, man. Y'all take care of yourself. And until next time, you've been watching TheMonolith. So stay safe. Don't die. I'll see you tonight.